Too often, a slower pace for both.
Feels like, Kevin, that bucks the trend of what we're seeing in the NBA with everyone trying to speed up, but you have to play to your strengths. These sides know they're better off taking their time in the half court.
So the New York starting five, they've got Julius Randle, Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Jalen Brunson. Then there's Achua. And it's Anunoby in at the three, the small forward. Here's Mann, covered by Achua. Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
And PG just springing to the rim.
Here's New York. Here's Randle. That falls. Nice feed that time from Brunson.
And getting the offense started with a high-quality look down low.
It's Harden with the drive, and Leonard has it in the corner. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Always a threat from range. Give Kawhi those looks. That's at your own risk.
Randle kicks to DiVincenzo. Randle with a screen for DiVincenzo. Off target with his three.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
Harden the pass to George. 6 on the shot clock. Going inside. Leonard can't cash in from close range.
Well, a lot of players in the league are going to make that shot, and for him, it's pretty much automatic. It's a good defensive effort to prevent the layup.
Brunson with a clean look. Good on the three-point shot.
The improvement from Brunson has mostly come from his shooting. We know he can go inside, but three balls, that's a good sign.
And we have really watched Jalen Brunson come into his own, playing at a higher level.
Well, it's unbelievable, Greg, that he just had that spark year in Dallas, and that has triggered what it is we get from Jalen Brunson on a nightly basis. Respected for his toughness, his offensive game is growing.
And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul. Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. And he makes that one.
And honestly, that was a great effort defensively, but Harden just with that unique ability to get his shot off under any circumstances.
Brunson, good.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And the jam by Harden.
And you talk about the best ball handlers in the league. Don't forget about James Harden.
Randle a screen on George. Here's Brunson. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Here's Tucker, and he uses the glass on the layup.
PJ Tucker, just one of those guys at his size that always looms larger on the floor. He is comfortable on the inside and finishing.
Brunson kicks to Anunoby. Randle down low, guarded by Tucker. Randle a screen on Harden. Shot clock at 5. Here's Anunoby, and the Knicks good for 2.
And sometimes the simplest play is the best one. DiVincenzo made it.
And George, here we go. And the pass to Mann, and here's Harden. We've got 1:23 left to play here in the first. And the jam by Harden.
Gives the team such a great element, having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense. Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
One thing you marvel at, the consistency of Paul George, year in and year out.
I wonder when Paul George, Greg, goes into the offseason, if it's more tinkering and sharpening all those skills, or if he's trying to add something, because I don't know how you add anything to how versatile a player he is.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Brunson kicks to Randall. Anunoby with the screen for Randall. Goes up on the wing. The Clippers grab the miss. And here comes Leonard leading the fast break. Here's Harden, and Harden with the stuff.
And on the drive, Harden just so tricky to guard. No one wants to risk handing him a foul.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Passes to DiVincenzo. A three-pointer, no good. George against Brunson. Down low, here's Tucker, and Tucker slams it in.
What a nice attribute to have with your wing player being able to operate and control the offense. That's what PG can do.
Here's Randall, and then Randall slams it in.
Oh, that's nuts. Randall getting up there, turning a little bit, and putting on a bit of a show here.
James Harden getting it done for Los Angeles. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Clippers.
A lot of high motor play from them in this one, allowing them to kind of charge through the defense and find good looks.
Now, getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
Paul George is out there with Harden. Then it's P.J. Tucker. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Man in at the 3 slot. They're the group out there for the Clippers starting the second quarter.
Shooting while in rhythm, Brunson now becoming troublesome.
George against Anunoby. Harden outside. George with the screen on DiVincenzo. Stolen by Brunson. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
The kind of hustle you get from Brunson, just getting out ahead of the fast break.
And taking a look at the L.A. Clippers, Brent, a team that just keeps coming up short, unfortunately.
Well, the Clippers have definitely been more competitive lately, and it's kind of like phase 2 for them with this group. They still haven't been able to get over the hump, and they have some work to do.
The basket counts, and one. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a 3-point play.
Brunson does this so much, just able to absorb the foul.
The Knicks shooting their first free throw of the game. You know, Brent, I heard you talking the other day about the advantage left-handed players have in drawing fouls. Why do you feel that's the case?
I've just always felt, Kevin, that you don't really prepare for lefties. You don't see many of them in the league. So think about it. On a Monday and a Wednesday, you're playing a squad, and all of a sudden, Thursday's back-to-back game has a guy like James Harden. It's just hard to adjust physically what you need to do in terms of defending a left-handed player.
Pulls up. And it's George missing.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
Yeah, altering the shot, just as long as there's a miss, that kind of energy not wasted.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Here's Brunson, and the Knicks good for 2.
That's a tough distance to master, but Brunson making that mid-ranger look good.
Harden right side. Tucker the pass to Harden. 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Randall with a screen for Brunson. Randall kicks to DiVincenzo. Pass to Brunson. DiVincenzo with the screen on George. And here's Brunson outside. And again, New York with the triple.
Brunson sizing up the defense and really good at operating in the pick and roll.
Here's Harden. And Harden with the stuff.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Here's Brunson. Randall outside. And Randall throws it down.
Amazing just how trusted Brunson is with the basketball.
And it's Harden with the ball for Los Angeles. 4-point game. The physicality Randall plays with night in and night out, Brent, is impressive. Wow.
Yeah, he's one of those guys, Kevin, when you have this matchup, he's such a workhorse, you feel like he's going to eventually just wear down his opponent. He's got great conditioning, and he's always on the floor.
On the wing, George. He's guarded by Anunoby. And Paul George gets the three. George has got 7 points in the game.
Man, he's been doing that for a long time. You just can't give George that kind of look.
From deep, Brunson. Rebounded by Tucker. Clippers trail by 3. 5-on-3 break. And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. It's good from long range. He has 5. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle steps for the Knicks?
Right off the bat, they're going after the ball, looking to jump into the passing lanes and create some steals in transition.
Well, they've really attacked off of the turnovers, so leaking out and capitalizing on fast break stuff.
And here's Brunson outside. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
And Brunson capable here of having these binges scoring the basketball.
Leonard the pass to Tucker. George looking over the floor.
Well, not only looking at Paul George get up, look at the guys on the bench loving it from PG.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Brunson, and he drives in, and he lays it straight in. Brunson's got the lead up to 7 now for the Knicks.
Yeah, take your time. You don't give them another possession.
Yeah, hopefully that's what they'll do here. It's what most teams try to execute at this time in the game.
Outside Leonard. Misses the 3. That's a 2 from Randall. And no good on the last second attempt this time.
And can you not love the tenacity of Leonard? One of the best defenders to...
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime. And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. You know, Jalen Brunson has been exceptional here, guys. Wow.
And the bulk of his damage so far has come from the perimeter. A lot of threes early on.
Yeah, he keeps tracking down those spots behind the three-point line and finding some open opportunities.
And the Knicks decide to take their first time out here. Clippers trail by 7, and New York looking at who they've got. Alec Burks is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And then there's Precious Achiuwa. Then there's Bojan Bogdanovic, and it's Anunoby in at the small forward. Here's Harden, a double clutch, and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And just so difficult to guard the beard without fouling. Harden is constantly seeking out contact.
Josh Hart, he's checked in for the Knicks. The Knicks leading by 5. So here's Burks. To the paint. And Bogdanovic throws it down.
And there's some thunder from Bogdanovic.
Los Angeles has gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. And there's the call on Precious Achiuwa. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Harden against DiVincenzo. Harden the pass to Tucker. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the
previous play is under review.
Make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays,
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Paul George is checked in for James Harden.
And P.J. Tucker, one of those guys that we talk about as a journeyman throughout his NBA career, but there's no doubt that he's made positive impact and touches wherever it is that he's played.
Here's Burks. Good.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Got loose. DiVincenzo with it. George picks him up. Back to DiVincenzo. Fires for three. Rebounded by Tucker. Clippers trail by 6. Inside. And Westbrook gets it to go on the assist by George.
And Russell continues to play with that undeniable confidence. Gets into the close part, teeth of the defense that time.
Total letdown by the D. Can't leave the bucket unprotected.
Absolutely. And it takes an easy 2 points onto the lead.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
To the inside. Man, and he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Love how Leonard slices passes through the defense. He guts the defense pretty quick on that pick and roll. I just think that's trouble. You're gonna let that guy shoot layups. You're asking for it.
And an intentional foul right there. The Knicks making a switch here. Anunoby's checked in.
4th team foul. Knicks substitution. Number 8.
Here's man. Burks covering. Right side George. This one for 3. Rebounded by Hart. The Knicks leading by 6. Burks in the corner. It's up a 3. A three-pointer is right on target. Burks has got 5 points now this quarter.
Doesn't get much easier than that. Hart was licking his chops when he saw his man wide open.
Here's Westbrook. And yes, it's good.
Yeah, so reliable. He clearly needs to be more involved in the offense as they try to shrink this lead.
And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. Burks kicks to Hart. There's the screen. Up top, Achua. The dunk by Achua.
I like to see Hart looking to set up his guys in the pick and roll and be that playmaker.
Anunoby against George. And George ready to stuff.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. And Los Angeles with some changes. Daniel Tice is checked in for Terrence Mann. Norman Powell comes in for P.J. Tucker. And it's James Harden in for George. The Knicks also changing it up. Julius Randle's checked in for Precious Achua. Dante DiVincenzo comes in for OG Anunoby. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Burks.
Total focus from Bogdanovic on that shot, ready to fire off the feed.
And watching Bojan Bogdanovic is just so fun. Must be great to be his teammate.
Yeah, he's got so much skill, and he's one of the more dependable players on the floor. He rebounds, he shoots at a high level, he plays with heart, whether it's banging down low or shooting from 3, this guy makes contribution. The D doesn't seem to be too worried about him from three-point range, and he shows us why still. I expect him to make one of those.
Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Takes it inside, and Harden with the stuff.
The numbers are talking. Harden with a huge night, showing great versatility.
Randall a screen on Westbrook. From deep, Brunson nailed from three-point land. Brunson's got 30 points.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits, and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
The Clippers shoot their 6th and 7th free throws in the game.
And what's remarkable is how complete Harden's game is. Making shots or making passes, he can create points in a number of ways.
And here's Brunson outside. Bogdanovich finds Brunson. And there's another one for the Knicks.
Brunson just knows how to manufacture points. Right now being assertive.
And the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here. One guy who's been getting it done is Jalen Brunson.
He's on fire from beyond the arc there. It's time to start shaping their game plan around stopping this long-range assault.
And check out, coming onto the court right now. Time to get excited for your
Yeah, you can't make any excuses right now for them giving the ball up as much as they have in this one. Hopefully they can get on the same page during this timeout.
And the Clippers making a change here. There's 18 seconds left in the third. The three ball. It'll go, and the Knicks lead is cut down now to just 7 on the basket from James Harden.
And as long as Harden's in the building, he has the confidence he can make it.
Brunson kicks to Randall. The shot's good on the assist by Brunson. Brunson's got 6 assists now in the game. And the Clippers call time here. One guy who's been getting it done is Jalen Brunson.
A smart move here, talk things over. He's really eating them up, and they've tried a few different looks defensively. Nothing quite getting it done.
From deep, Harden. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Knicks lead by 10. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, well, let's summarize what Tom Thibodeau went over with his guys during the break. And he was real calm during the timeout. He was smiling when he told the team, we're up. Game plan is working. Go out there and have fun. It's always fun when you're up late. Guys?
Thank you, David. We've got Kawhi Leonard, Harden out there with Paul George. Then it's P.J. Tucker, and it's man in at the small forward position. That's who's out there for the Clippers.
All the way up. The beard. Well, those were 2 loud points.
Brunson the pass to Randall. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
It's George on the wing. Knocks down the three ball.
Well, PG can get in the zone, and those zones can stretch for a long time.
Here's Brunson, and the layup is good. Brunson's got 9 points here in the second half.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
They set the pick, launches it, and it's the Clippers with the rebound. On the wing, Harden. Defended by DiVincenzo. Leonard with the screen on Brunson. And finished off by Leonard.
So difficult to stick with Leonard cutting off the pick and roll. One of his bread and butter moves.
That's good from Randall on the assist by Brunson.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
Yeah, he's feeling it. Keep feeding him until he misses.
Leonard with the ball. Now defended by Randall. And here's Harden for three. Buries it from three-point range. Harden's got it back down to single digits for the Clippers. Achua finds Anunoby. Now Brunson. From downtown. Offensive rebound. Achua, the pass to Anunoby. There's a screen. To the middle. The dunk by Achua.
Use the pick and roll, and then Brunson's court sense allows him to make that play.
Harden surveying the D. George passes to Leonard. Launches a three, and the three ball is good. Leonard's got 5 points now this quarter.
Sometimes tough to get out to that corner, and Kawhi sat there and made the defense stretch out.
Brunson kicks to DiVincenzo. Randall with a screen for DiVincenzo. Back to Brunson. There's the drive. Lays it up and banks it in. Brunson's got 38 points.
Now, guys don't want to guard someone like Jalen Brunson. He just keeps coming.
Leonard dishes to George. Back to Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
DiVincenzo with the screen on George. Here's Brunson, plenty of space, and there's another one for the Knicks.
All night they've asked him to shoulder the scoring load, and he is not disappointed.
And George, here we go, past a man. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
And to make that mistake at this time is tough to come back from.
Well, not making things easier on themselves right now, that's for sure.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for New York.
And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Look, it's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
Yeah, it's tough to mount a comeback like this and then fall oh so short. I'm sure that's weighing on them just a little bit.
The shot's good from Brunson.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
DiVincenzo against Harden. Back to George. 5 on the clock. And there's the pass to man. That falls. Nice feed that time from George.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed and getting out on him.
And here's Brunson outside. Hits the three-point bomb. Brunson's got 47 points.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yeah, when you step into an opposing team's arena and you can play with this type of composure, boy, that food tastes good on the way out of town.
And we know about Harden's scoring abilities, but his team heavily relies on that vision and playmaking as well.
And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by George.
I'll tell you what, they're really fortunate there. Those long bomb passes usually spell disaster, but they get away with one there.
Here's Brunson.
Highlight reel all night. I mean, you can feel the energy in this place. The crowd is definitely ready for it.
And the Oklahoma City starting five. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Holmgren is out there with Kenrich Williams. And it's Williams in at the small forward position.
It's just so much fun to watch Ja fly. The way this man can take off is so impressive.
And it's the Thunder with the ball, following the bucket by the Grizzlies. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
High percentage look right off the bat.
And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. Puts up a three. The Thunder pull it in. Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. And that's an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Here's Holmgren. Outside, Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander against Smart. Basket's good.
And Gilgeous-Alexander understands this team wants him to be aggressive on offense. Love watching him go to work.
And here's Morant. Williams with the screen. And he was fouled and they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA...
Previous play is under the review.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And it's the Thunder with the ball. Gilgeous-Alexander against Smart. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's guarded closely. Right wing, just 5 to shoot. It's wide right, hits off the rim.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
Here's Morant. And then Morant with the jam!
As usual, Morant bringing down the house.
Smart against Gilgeous-Alexander. And from the field after that one, 3 for 4 now.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Smart with the bucket.
Look, we know Marcus Smart wants to get in close and get that high percentage finish.
Outside, Williams. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes play. And he converts the layup.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Morant. Inside. And the dunk by Jackson.
The strong finish from Jackson Jr. He goes up with power inside the paint.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Smart. Out to the wing. Here's Holmgren. And there's another one for the Thunder.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
A few teams in the NBA take on the identity of their city. None more than the Memphis Grizzlies.
Oh, so true. I mean, grit and grind is a way of life in Memphis. And the team embraces that mantra, playing with a swagger. Oh, that's impactful defense right there. Finding a steal and instantly turning it into offense.
Jackson with a screen on Dort. Morant with it. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Morant against Dort. And Morant gets it to go. On the assist by Jackson. Morant's got 6 points.
Good D sometimes just isn't enough against Ja Morant.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Smart. Here's Dort. And he gets the bucket.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
The Grizzlies have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall. Outside, Williams. He takes it in. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line.
Here's first personal foul. First team foul.
The free throw drops for Williams. And the Thunder in possession here. There's 37 seconds left in the first. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gilgeous-Alexander lifting off and hammering it down with all he's got.
Moran against Dort. Now here's Moran. Tight defense on him. He connects. And now he's 4 for 6 in today's game.
He gets inside right when he sees the opening. Gotta attack when you have that chance.
Pass to Holmgren. The three. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 assists in the game. Morant with it. Lets a floater go. Jackson controls the rebound and the putback.
Ooh, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Stolen by Jackson. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for the Thunder. Moving the rock and looking for a shot. It's clear he's in a good... And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Oklahoma City.
Oh, boy, they've been driving deep into that defense early on, and it's paid off. Great penetration from the perimeter so far.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
Timeout called, Memphis. And Grant, some players feel like certain officials have it out for them. Did you ever see any of that?
You know what, B.A.? The refs are human too. Yes, I did say that. But they're supposed to be impartial. So you go after them for a while, it's possible they will hold a grudge.
Thunder with a lead. On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Kenrich Williams is out there with Chet Holmgren, and it's Williams in at the small forward position.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there, just takes his 2 points, moves on. Jackson with a screen on Dort. And it's Morant missing. And here are the Thunder now. Pass to Dort, and stolen by Morant. And now the Grizzlies on the run. Rejected by Holmgren.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
Timeout called, Memphis. Williams against Williams. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Into the lane. And Williams punches it home.
He sees the tall defender, and he just gets more aggressive.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Smart. Dort outside. Williams passes to Holmgren. Launches a 3. Williams misses. For Memphis, they've gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Well, you really can't say enough about what Jaren Jackson Jr. has done since entering the league, RJ.
Yeah, B.A., not only is he a walking bucket, but opposing offenses have to account for how good he is on the defensive end. That's why he was Defensive Player of the Year.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
Williams, a screen on Dort, and it's Morant off the drive. Oh, Morant from close range.
If the defense lets him inside, he will not hesitate. He'll gladly drop that thing right in the cup.
And yep, that's going to be a flagrant 1. Unnecessary contact.
He might be lucky just to get a flagrant 1 there. Lots of contact on that play, and the officials could have gone with a more severe call.
Well, he better be on his best behavior from this point forward. 1 more flagrant of any kind, and he's out of this game. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. The 15-footer, and it's Oklahoma City scoring again.
Sweet-looking jumper from the mid-range. I mean, Gilgeous-Alexander just making it look easy.
Morant looking for an opening with the drive. Outside, Williams. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
Uh-oh, he's going to get hit with his second flagrant foul of the day, and that's the limit. He's out of this game, on his way to the locker room.
And B.A., that's an early into the game for him after 2 aggressive fouls. He was really pushing it out there and paid the price.
You know, the refs were not being punitive with those flagrant foul calls. You have to protect the safety of the other players. Williams is checked in for Memphis. Desmond Bane comes in for Morant. Now a timeout called by Memphis.
2 shots. Grizzlies timeout. On second man, now on the court, is your football.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Clark's checked in. First one falls.
The skills of SGA, they're so unique. His ball handling, shooting, length. Not a lot of guys like Shea in the league.
And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Williams with it. Guarded now by Williams. The 15-footer. And again, Oklahoma City, no good.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Williams against Bane. Clock at 6. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
And that's exactly how you attack length. I love how he doesn't lack assertiveness.
Really putting the bigger defender on his heels. I love seeing aggressive finishes like that.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam. Dunked by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Shot after shot, the defense seems helpless against Gilgeous-Alexander.
Bane against Williams. Here's the 3. That one's good. Desmond Bane for 3. Bane's got 5 now.
And that's on the defense there. Gotta know the scouting report and understand that he loves his shot.
There's that man, Gilgeous-Alexander. So tough to contend with his quickness.
That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Taking 2 shots.
Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
Jackson with a screen on Dort. Here's Bane. There's the drive. Soft touch off the glass. Bane's got 7 now in this quarter.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Pass to Holmgren. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 assists in the game. Bane against Williams. Bane, the pass to Williams. Outside, Williams. From deep, Bain. And again, it's Memphis with a three.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Look at Shea playing big inside.
This first half has been all him. He's getting to his spots and going to work.
Williams against Bain. Driving to the basket. Oh, Clark with the slam.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
Okay, fans, make some noise for your Grizzlies-Thunder. Once again, fans, your Grizzlies-Thunder.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
I'm sure all of the above is in order, and you can never be too content.
Just 3 on the clock. And there's Gilgeous-Alexander on the assist from Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 23. Ooh, poked away. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for Oklahoma City. Continued to rack up points in that quarter. His total for the night to 23. We'll be right back after this word. And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
We've got Brandon Clark. He's out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Morant in at point guard. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Outside Morant. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
And here's Morant outside. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
As Ja gets more consistent from range, he becomes that much more dynamic. And that, let me just tell you, that's going to be bad news for the rest of this league.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautiful.
The Thunder making a switch here. Williams is checked in. Here's Morant. A point from Ja.
It's been all about Ja tonight. Can score in so many different ways.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. The lead is 2. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Yeah, the guard instincts of Gilgeous-Alexander. I mean, fantastic work dishing the rock to uncover teammates.
Aggressive take from Morant. And the shot goes down. Morant's got 9 points now in the quarter.
And man, is he in a zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Clark. Gilgeous-Alexander's shot is good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 29.
Yeah, these teams are playing with incredible energy.
Yeah, the second half in stark contrast with the first. Coach must have gotten on them a little bit at halftime.
And it's Morant off the drive.
When Morant drives, he is just so difficult to stop. His agility, that's what makes beating the D look so easy.
Driving in, and they go to the intentional foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. To the middle. And Williams gets the bucket on the assist from Holmgren. And the Thunder lead by 4. Memphis has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Williams from long range sinks the tray. Williams has got 10 points in the game.
What a pass from Morant. He does a terrific job staying alert, seeking out the right opportunities to get his teammates involved.
It's Dort on the wing, pounded by Morant.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Williams against Clark. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 to shoot. Pass to Holmgren. From deep. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
And you can already tell Holmgren has an edge to his game. Gets the 3 right back. That's the competitive streak.
Oh, big finish! Wow.
Okay, I see you. He'll put you on your heels in a hurry. Morant slicing through the D.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over.
Here they come, fans. Your Grizzlies-Thunder. Make some noise.
And the Grizzlies with some changes. Jackson comes in for Williams, and it's Desmond Bane in for Ja Morant. And also a switch here for Oklahoma City. Josh Giddey's checked in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams finds Giddey. Here's Dort, a deep 3 from beyond the arc, and then some.
3 points.
Dort's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Dort has really improved this part of his game. Would love to see him shoot more often from out there.
Bane against Dort. Now here's Bane. Defense is right there. Back to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
You have to be accurate there. Very little room for error passing on the interior.
Bane against Giddey. Lays it up and banks it in. And the Thunder lead by 5. There's 45 seconds left in the third. Memphis has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. Pass to Jackson. Going inside, and the layup is good off the glass.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Giddey against Clark, and that one's good. Giddey. Here's Bane. 10 points for him. To the inside, Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
Giddey against Williams. Now here's Giddey. Here's Dort. And there's another one for the Thunder.
And clearly Dort knows how to operate inside, making his way to a high percentage shot.
And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth. Thunder out in front. They lead by 5. All right, we're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of quarter number 4 next. Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Mark Dagnall was just reviewing the plan with his team. He implored his team to use the clock. He said the clock is our friend. No need to rush things unless they give us a free one. Let's squeeze the out of this game. Back to you, Brian.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. And Oklahoma City looking at who they've got to start the fourth. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Holmgren is out there with Kenrich Williams. And it's Williams in at the 3. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. The kick out to Williams for 3. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this win.
And it's Morant off the drive, and then Morant with the dunk.
I don't know, but it seems like Morant's got springs or something in the shoes.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Clark. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Clark covers. 5 on the clock. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Well, Grant, it's been fun to watch Kenrich Williams develop his tools and come into his own a little bit.
Yeah, B.A. much improved since coming into the league. Williams has the ability to score outside the arc and inside the perimeter.
So neither attempt will fall that time for him. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Here's Morant. Got it. Good job in the low post. Morant's got 17 now, just in the second half.
Closer in, look, let me just tell you, Morant, he's going to find a way to score. He just has such a fantastic touch around the rim.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Williams with it. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 5.
I love when Gilgeous-Alexander looks to score because it forces the defense to act.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Thunder.
They're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
And they've also been in the zone with the mid-range jumper. The defense has given them space, and they haven't hesitated to rise and fire.
Jackson outside. Back to Morant. Jackson with a screen on Dort. Morant into the lane. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
No doubt. That's the...
And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
So many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Here's Morant. Drives to the hoop.
And I understand we're seeing some potent offense, but you have to put up more of a fight defensively.
Shoot, this defense is giving me hope. The way I look, I can sign a 10-day and put up a few buckets on this one.
Gilgeous-Alexander's shot is good.
And you look at how they've come out in the second half. It's almost like night and day.
and they look like a completely different team. I wonder what coach said to them at halftime to help spark this momentum change.
Here's Morant. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
The free throw drops for Morant.
In a tight game, he is exactly who you wanted at the line.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Here he goes. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. And the Thunder lead by 3. And so Morant will bring it up for Memphis. And an intentional foul right there.
Second personal foul.
1:57 left in the final quarter. Oh my! Jaw dropping the hammer.
And this is where Morant really shines. The bigger the moment, the more he wants to capitalize.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Clark against Gilgeous-Alexander. Look at SGA, so adept in traffic.
Oh, obviously Gilgeous-Alexander has the will to win. What a relentless effort.
Jackson with a screen on Dort. And it's Morant off the drive. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this. While he's a bit undersized for a forward, he more than makes up for it with his balance.
Morant against Dort. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Massive points from Morant, willing to take the big shots.
Oklahoma City has gone 4 of 5 from outside the arc in this one. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Money!
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
Memphis with the ball. Outside Morant. Driving inside. And it's in. Oh, what a sensational bucket. That brings it within 1. And I think we'll see him milk the clock a bit.
Yeah, seems like the heady move right now.
Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. It falls!
You expect he's going to find a way to pull through in the clutch.
And it's the Grizzlies with the ball. Pass to Jackson to tie it up. And it's good! Oh! An enormous three-pointer!
And finally, after trailing for so long, they've leveled the score late here in the fourth.
And even when time was starting to run short, there was no panic. They kept their focus and went about their business.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, he got it! He got it!
No fear in the eyes of Gilgeous-Alexander. His guys believe in his ability to come up big.
Jackson with a screen on Dort. Here's Morant. Yes! And he's tied it up! What a shot!
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Now off the inbound. Oh, it falls!
That's how you draw it up. The defense just couldn't react in time.
Timeout called. Memphis. Guys, your thoughts?
They're in a tough spot. Barely enough time to run the catch and shoot.
Now on the court, here's your hot squad. Get down and let him hit it. Substitution on the court.
The talent in these two backcourts, Doris, this should be a very exciting matchup.
And you know, Kev, it feels like we could say that for most matchups these days, right? The league is so heavily laden with talent at the guard position. I feel spoiled.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. Out in the front court along with Tatum. Holiday out there with White. And it's Porzingis in at the center position. Driving the lane.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
It's Brown with the drive and finished off by Brown.
Boy, the quickness of Jaylen Brown on the drive, he makes it happen in an instant.
Brunson with it, now guarded by Tatum. The shot's good from Brunson.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Here's White, and they come right back with their own three-pointer.
He's not always assertive on the catch, but Derek White rise and fire from three-point, and it is on target.
Here's Anunoby. That falls. Nice feed that time from Brunson.
That was just a perfect possession, getting it in tight for the high-percentage shot.
And you look at the evolution of Anunoby's game, Doris, he's much more than a 3-and-D guy.
You know, Kevin, here's a young man who does a little bit of everything. He can score and defend in a variety of ways, cross-positional defensively between 1 and 4, and an offensive game that continues to grow. He can get out and put pressure on in transition, a little bit of a streaky shooter, but there's so much to like. Don't give OG Anunoby too much space, boy. He will rise and fire in the catch-and-shoot game.
White drives in, bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
On deep, Brunson, good on the triple. Brunson's got a couple of threes now in the first for New York.
It's gotten to the point where you have to chase Jalen Brunson off the perimeter. This guy will really hurt you from deep.
Brown the pass to Porzingis. A shot, and another basket for Boston.
You know, that's a turnaround jumper, one of the toughest shots in the game to defend, and he pulled it off perfectly right there.
Anunoby is screen on Holiday. Anunoby finds Brunson. Randall a screen on Brown. On deep, Brunson, and again, New York with the triple.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
Pass to Brown. Back to Tatum. Down low. No good that time. Good D by Anunoby. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for New York. 3-point lead. Anunoby passes to Randall. Brunson against Holiday. Three-pointer. A second chance effort. Anunoby has the open look. And he's good on the three ball. Anunoby's got 8 points.
Nice job by OG Anunoby to be aggressive from distance.
In the 2016 and 17 drafts, GA, Boston ended up with the 3rd pick overall both of those years.
And they nailed those picks, getting Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum back-to-back, setting up their franchise for years.
Here's Randall after Drew Holiday's score. DiVincenzo with it, out guarded by Tatum. Shoots over Brunson. Back to Tatum. White setting the pick for Tatum. Holiday dishes to White. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Tatum. Drives to the hoop. Takes it off the glass.
Well, if you leave someone that wide open, Derek White will put it on time and on target.
Anunoby is screen on Holiday. Brunson kicks to Randall to the wing right side. DiVincenzo passes to Achua.
And offensively right now, each team getting what it wants.
Yeah, this is already a high-scoring game, but we knew that was a possibility coming into this one.
And the dunk by Porzingis.
Easy money for Kristaps Porzingis. That's 7-3 we're talking about.
Now Brunson. He's got 9. The 3. And again, New York with the triple.
Yeah, just masterful use of the pick and roll by Jalen Brunson. Shot ready as soon as he wants to let it fly.
And likes the view from there. He's a strong mid-range shooter.
Well, sometimes when you've got size, your release point is so high that you're going to get a good look no matter what.
And the Knicks decide to take their first time out here. Brunson has been on display for New York. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. Onto the front court along with Tatum. White is out there with Holiday, and it's Porzingis in at the center, locking down the middle. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, back in grade school, when Jason Tatum told folks his NBA goals, they'd often suggest a backup plan. And he said, I always would tell them, I don't have one. I'm going to make this work regardless. Nothing else matters. Kevin?
Oh, I like that. It's worked out, David. Thanks so much. To the paint. Here's Achua. The dunk by Achua.
How good was Zach? Felt the taller defender on him, gave a little extra burst, and that's all it took.
So the Celtics called timeout. They're first. And we're starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. Brown with a screen on DiVincenzo. Passes it to Brown. The feed to Tatum. Emphatic finish by Tatum.
Oh, how easy it is to get off your feet. How about the spring from Jason Tatum?
No doubt, Greg, Jason Tatum is an all-NBA player, and this guy continues to improve.
And JT's scoring average increasing in each of his first 5 seasons. I just love how he gets to the line more, being more aggressive. Tatum was the guy on a finals team at just 24 years old.
Porzingis with a screen on Brunson. Spins. It's Brown with the drive.
Oh, my goodness. How about that move by Jaylen Brown? That is spectacular.
Here's Achua. The dunk by Achua.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
And Tatum driving. And the dunk by Tatum.
Well, just the power and authority sends a powerful message to the defense. Go to work, Jason Tatum.
Here's Brunson. Porzingis with the block. DiVincenzo against White. To the inside. Tatum. The kick out to Holiday. Back to Tatum. And the dunk by Tatum.
Knowing it's his responsibility to find open teammates. Holiday, nice job setting the table there.
On the wing, Anunoby. And here's Brunson outside. Trains the three-pointer. Brunson's got 19 points. Guys, 7 times the lead has changed hands here now.
Yeah, and that number should easily top double figures before it's over.
Derek White does a little bit of absolutely everything for this team, and what I love the most, his ability to pass it at a high level.
Brunson with it, picked up by Brown. And Anunoby slams it in.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Tatum finds Brown. Brown sets a screen for Tatum. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. The Knicks making a switch here. Hart's checked in. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Just 5 on the clock. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Jason Tatum is capable of explosive nights offensively. If you're the defense, you better lock in right now.
Here's Hart. He takes it in. Slam. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time.
The previous play at the line
Constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
You really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And that one misses.
From the moment Jason Tatum stepped into this league, he has been a guy who has wanted the burden offensively, and he has delivered.
And Randall has got the ball here for New York. Anunoby finds DiVincenzo. Now Randall, Hart with it, guarded by Holiday. There's the 3. Here's Randall, and Randall throws it down.
Wow, excellent explosion off his feet by Julius Randle.
Tatum deciding where to go with it. It'll go, and the New York lead is cut down to just 1 on the bucket from Kristaps Porzingis.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
DiVincenzo can't hit it. And Boston has possession. Dishes to Tatum. And it's Tatum completing the break.
We know we're talking about a skilled scorer in these open floor situations. Jason Tatum knows where to be.
And out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession. Here's Holiday. It's tipped. What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for Boston. And a chance now to thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Jalen Brunson has been exceptional here, guys. Wow.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
I don't know that you necessarily think of him as someone who's going to create for others, but boy, all night he's been willing to make the extra pass.
Josh Hart out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And then there's Precious Achiuwa. Then there's Bojan Bogdanovic. And it's Anunoby in at the 3, the small forward. That's the 5 for New York right now. Tries the spin move. Back to Tatum. Anunoby with it. He's got 10. Pass to Achiuwa. New York moving the ball around. Bogdanovic sets the pick for DiVincenzo. And the basket is good. DiVincenzo's got his second bucket. One thing you hear nowadays, Doris, is that there's not enough defense. Do you agree with that?
I don't in this way, Kevin. I believe we must redefine.
That was worth the price of admission.
Oh my goodness, Brown finishes off the drive, not simply laying it in, but a message of authority on the dunk.
Achiuwa kicks to Bogdanovic. Hart with a screen on Porzingis. Bogdanovic passes to Hart. Achiuwa in the corner. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Nifty move. And Boston with the rebound. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Holiday gets the bucket.
Yeah, the evolution of Tatum as a passer is evident. This guy more committed than ever to making the right play.
Anunoby with it. Now guarded by Porzingis. Anunoby with the screen for Bogdanovic. The tray. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
Such a reliable threat from range. You'd think the defense might key on him a little bit more.
Inside, Tatum, and slam dunk by Tatum.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. And Bogdanovic kicks to Hart. Back to Bogdanovic. The 3. Porzingis with the rebound. The Celtics have gone 3 of 3 from the field since halftime. And you talk about a tough matchup, Doors, for teams against this one. Kristaps Porzingis. He is a tough cover.
Yeah, listen, Kev, this guy has that rare combination of both size and skill, increasingly more efficient, and when he's healthy, he's really been a problem.
Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. For the Hartenstein, he's checked in for Achiuwa. Julius Randle comes in for OG Anunoby. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Hart. Celtics also with a sub. White's checked in. Here's Brown, and finished off by Brown.
How about a little bit of daylight is all Jalen Brown needs, up off his feet in a hurry.
And here's Brunson outside. Sinks the three-pointer. Brunson's got 22 points.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Brown outside. Porzingis with a screen on Randle. Porzingis can't hit.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
DiVincenzo finds Bogdanovic. Here's Randall, and count it from 19 feet away. And it's a 4-point New York lead.
The ability to get to the mid-range game is something Julius Randle has proven he can do.
Brown wide open, he fires. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
Wow, you don't see him left alone very often, and of course, he makes good use of it.
Randall a screen on Holiday. And here's Brunson outside. Field goal number 9. He's 9 of 12 with that basket.
Though there's a calmness to Jalen Brunson, there's also a competitive fire, and boy, from range, look out.
Porzingis sets the pick for Brown. Here's the pass to Holiday. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Yeah, credit Holiday for getting to the line on that one. With his quickness and length, I'd like to see him do that more often.
All free throws good from Drew Holiday. There's 47 seconds left to play here in the third. Brunson against Holiday. Hartenstein passes to Bogdanovic. From past the arc. And another 3 for New York.
Well, Bojan Bogdanovic, simply stated, has become a knockdown three-point shooter.
That one's in there. The New York lead is cut down now to just 3 on the bucket from White.
Showing the quickness right there. Just tough to keep up with it.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
A different look for New York. Achua, he's checked in for Hartenstein. OG Anunoby comes in for Bogdanovic. And Hart subbed in for Dante DiVincenzo. Tatum, he's checked in for the Celtics.
And the best part of that sequence wasn't Holiday's steal, but his quick decision to push the ball and start the break. That's when the D's most vulnerable, and he took advantage.
Achua, the pass to Randall. Hits the jumper in space. Randall's got 6 points.
And now this game's taken on a whole new feel since halftime.
What energy we're seeing. Something has lit a fire under both of these teams.
At the end of the third, the score is up. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them. And what a beautiful feat.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. On the floor for Boston, we've got White. Tatum out there with Porzingis. Then it's Holiday, and it's Walsh in at the small forward. Achua, no good. Austin's gotten off 4 shots from three-point range tonight and buried every one of them. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
There's a certain resiliency to this team, and you're starting to see it.
No doubt, keeping it very close. They're going to have to step up even more to get over the hump here.
The Celtics with the lead. Tatum a screen. Here's White into the lane, and he finishes nicely on the layup. White's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Derek White showing you I can put it on the deck and finish off a pretty drive. Nicely done, Derek.
New York calls timeout. Dante DiVincenzo. He's checked in for Josh Hart. And the Celtics also making a change. Brown's checked in. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin, well, let's summarize what Tom Thibodeau went over with his guys during the break. Now, they told the team, we're winning this game with our defense. All we need is a couple of stops. Keep your focus. We'll see if they can close it out. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Celtics leading by 3. White dishes to Tatum. Tatum with a screen on DiVincenzo. A floater. White finds Brown. Here's Tatum. Tatum gets it to go inside.
Well, off the dribble, Jason Tatum continues to perfect multiple options in his arsenal.
And here's Brunson outside. And Boston with the rebound. Now a timeout called by Boston.
And sometimes from the outside, not always clear what led a coach to call for a timeout.
And as you know, it's what comes after that gives you some sense of what has changed.
It's your Knicks breaker dance crew. Come on, everybody.
And so White will bring it up for the Celtics. Things really clicking for him at the offensive end.
They're making good decisions, not wasting these opportunities. Adding to their advantage, trying to find a way to blow this one open.
One of the things they're doing is identifying favorable matchups and then going at them.
And Holiday kicks to Porzingis. Back to Holiday. Here he goes. And he banks in the layup. Holiday's got the lead up to 9 now for the Celtics.
Really, really good possession there. They've never lost their focus, even as the game's gotten tight.
You know, a few more possessions like that one, and they can put the finishing touches on this game. They just have to have effective trips like that one.
Over in the corner, White. Outside Holiday. There's the triple. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
And you know what? They've been on a nice run here, have the ability to widen the gap. Now they are rolling.
This is a dominant stretch. I am so impressed with how they've played together as a unit over this last stretch.
Yeah, good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful.
At the line.
And the second free throw, good. And he nails the third. And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here, Celtics leading by 10. White the pass to Tatum. White a screen.
2 minutes.
Tatum kicks to Holiday. The kick out to Tatum. Nice ball movement by Boston. Porzingis with a screen on Brunson. Just 4 to shoot. Holiday gets the bucket.
And it was going back and forth there for a while, but now starting to just stretch out that lead a bit. They're definitely looking like the better team.
A swat by Porzingis, that wingspan, letting you know he's in the house.
Outside Tatum. Holiday against Brunson. And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. Great opportunity for a three-point play. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Celtics?
Credit them for not settling. I mean, they've been in attack mode off the dribble all game long, and thus far, it's been on.
Well, I also noticed, guys, how much they move the ball in this one. Selfless, willing to pass the ball to a teammate with a better look.
Tatum on the wing. He's guarded by Anunoby. Shoots the three. And Holiday with the basket on the assist by Tatum. Holiday's got 22.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for Boston.
You know, their big advantage was points in the paint.
And they found a way to pound the ball inside. And that was working all game long.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Jason Tatum.
He was everywhere, defensively, offensively. The effort we saw from him tonight, I think, was the difference.
White the pass to Porzingis. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2. And there's the call. New York with the foul.
Well, it's 7'3". Porzingis is a difficult check. He puts the defense in a bind right there.
And so he hits both. 43 seconds left in the game. Brunson kicks to Randall. To the wing on the left. Pass to Brunson. DiVincenzo with it. Lets it go from deep. 5 to shoot. Randall with the ball. Now guarded by Porzingis. And Randall throws it down.
And not the prototype power forward, but he has tremendous athletic ability.
And here's Holiday.
deploy impactful big men.
Yeah, B.A., and in a league where perimeter play so often is the deciding factor, tonight I expect this to be a slugfest inside.
So the opening lineup here for the Clippers. They've got P.J. Tucker, James Harden out there with Paul George. Then there's Kawhi Leonard, and it's man in at the small forward position.
It is so difficult to guard Harden on the drive. Tremendous finishing at the hoop, but he's also elite at drawing fouls.
Chalk up two there.
Once he breaks out the crossover, you just know something special is about to happen.
Leonard with a screen on Dort. Out to Leonard. Over to the wing. Here's Tucker. Drops in the three.
Offensively, Tucker's role is a spot-up jump shooter.
Gilgeous-Alexander against George. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
When you're trying to stop a guy like this, you have to match his intensity level.
And for a guy who doesn't talk or emote much, Kawhi Leonard is a commanding presence.
B.A., he reminds me a little of Tim Duncan. The way Leonard just puts his head down, goes to work, and leads by example.
Now here's Tucker. Just 5 on the clock. Leonard finds George. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
What can't Leonard do? Keeping his eyes up, pinpoint strike. That's a nice play.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Harden who pulls down the rebound. The Clippers have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Leonard with a screen on Dort. The ball's knocked loose. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. Looking back to last season, Smitty, the Clippers were as busy as anyone at the trade deadline.
Well, they came into the season with high hopes, B.A., but midway through, they saw the changes had to be made. It didn't translate to playoff success, but they gave it a shot.
Now here's Tucker. Leonard for three. Oh, and another three for the Clippers.
A lethal shooter, Kawhi Leonard, forcing the defense to go out and guard him.
George against Gilgeous-Alexander. Ooh, another miss by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Good contest. Can't let him have open shots from mid-range.
Harden, the pass to Leonard. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
The D keyed in too much on Harden there, leaving his man wide open.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That bucket makes him 3 for 5.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
Now here's George. Out to Leonard, to the left wing. There's the three. Gilgeous-Alexander with a rebound.
Great perimeter D. Gave a good shooter absolutely no room to operate.
Using his post moves to get the 2 points. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8.
This is one of Gilgeous-Alexander's specialties. Good score off the dribble.
And it's out of bounds to the Clippers as the Clippers retain possession. George against Gilgeous-Alexander. And the jam by George.
With authority, Paul George wanted them to feel that one.
And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. 6-point game. Count the basket.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
A minute and a half left in the first quarter here. It's George on the wing. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Leonard with a screen on Dort. Leonard outside. Jacks up a three. Dort grabs the miss.
Yeah, no, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Offensive rebound. Oh, deflected. Oh, it's stolen by Tucker. George drives in. And the jam by George.
So slippery when he's driving the ball. Paul George makes it look easy.
Out to Hayward. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by George.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Fantastic anticipation. He has active hands. Even though he doesn't come away with the turnover, he's disrupting their offensive flow.
Now here's George. 6 points for him. Tried to come right back with a three of his own, but it's no good. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Basket counts. 10 points for him.
Yeah, an amazing find. How about the patience from Dort? Waits for his man to get open and feeds him.
And it's Harden penetrating. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
That's a move you won't see many guys make. Impressive stuff.
That's good from Harden.
And one of the most prolific offensive players of his era, James Harden. The Beards led the league in assists and scoring, and very few guys can say that.
George finds Harden. Leonard with a screen on Dort. Harden, the pass to Leonard. It's George on the wing. 6 on the shot clock. Unloads. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Here's Hayward. No good. Misses at the buzzer. Offense is coming free and easy as we wrap up the first. The Clippers on top, up by 4. Stay with us now as we get set to bring you quarter number 2 after the... And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
For me, it's all about playing downhill. They've been making it look easy to find penetration in this one, attacking the lanes and forcing the issue with the D.
And I just love playing on teams like this, passing teams. You can tell they really like playing with each other, and hopefully they keep this up.
Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Gordon Hayward is out there with Chet Holmgren, and it's Williams in at the 3. That's the group for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. It's great to see a fantastic block on replay once again.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
Here's the pick. Some room here for George. The wide open shot is on the money. George has got 8.
I like how Paul George comes off the screen under control, right up into his shooting motion. Smooth. This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the neck.
George with it, now guarded by Holmgren. And George with the jam.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though. Talking about the veteran Paul George, a star player, Smitty, wanting to compete for titles.
B.A., he knows he's not getting any younger. I think it's good he poses this win-now mentality. He's clearly hungry to win a title.
Hayward's shot is off. The Clippers in the lead. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, some have called Kawhi Leonard a cyborg, but he said, quote, a coach can't put a battery in your back and tell you to play harder to go win games. You have to have the mindset, and you have to train your body to reach the level that you want to play at, guys.
No doubt, he is always locked in. Thanks, Allie. Here's Mann. No good on the triple. For Oklahoma City, they've got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Outside for Dort. Counted. All 3 of his attempts have gone in.
While Dort is only 6'3", he's so well built. Can create space inside with his upper body.
Here's George. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. So Grant, if you were a GM and you could choose one young player to build around, who would it be?
Wow, that's a great question. I mean, PA, I think you have to go with Victor Wembanyama. I know he's a young fella. He just got drafted. But the upside is so huge for this young man. His talent, his skill, his size. He is the next iteration of Kevin Durant, in my opinion. And I would go with him. He's got a lot of runway in front of him, a lot of years to get better, get stronger, and to win championships.
Here's Dort. Williams on the wing. Uneasy, 2 on the layup.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Leonard with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Out to Leonard. Tucker with a screen. Leonard passes to man. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. Leonard's got 3 assists in the game.
His three-point shot looks so pure. The defense allowing him to get comfortable out there.
To the paint. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Yeah, the guard instincts of Gilgeous-Alexander. I mean, fantastic work dishing the rock to uncover teammates.
George outside. And George with the jam.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA using that size.
This team leans on Shea to help shoulder the offense, and he takes this responsibility seriously.
Harden, the pass to Tucker. Now Harden. The 3. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
Not just a knockdown shooter, he does a great job of finding space for his shot.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Fades and shoots. And Holmgren with the basket on the assist from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, it's certainly room for growth from Holmgren in the mid-range. But good to see him taking the shot rather than passing on it.
Harden with a bucket.
This is what the analytics prefer. Shots at the rim or from 3.
Williams a screen on George. Gilgeous-Alexander's shot is good.
So confident when finishing. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander just attacking them inside.
George outside. Here's Leonard. Kawhi finishes inside. So good at the rim.
Attacking the defense with the pass. Don't need to be a hero.
Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. Outside, Williams. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. It's hauled in by the Clippers. For 3, George. Count that one. He's 8 for 10 from the field now.
Come on, guys. Check out the tenacity. There's no back down in this fellow whatsoever.
George against Gilgeous-Alexander. Down low. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. Three-pointer, Harden knocks it down from distance. Harden's got 8 points in the quarter.
Wow, the vision of P.J. Tucker made that play possible.
The clock runs out, and we are headed to halftime. The Clippers on top, up 10. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. Paul George has been sensational.
What makes him an exciting player is the ultra-aggressive mindset that we saw over and over in the first half.
And not standing around, not settling for perimeter shots. He's looking to attack.
Checking out the group for Ty Lue to start the second half. James Harden out there with Paul George. Then it's Terrence Mann. Then there's P.J. Tucker. And it's Leonard in at the 5 spot. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. That'll be a second foul of the game.
First team foul.
Tucker with a screen on Dort. Here's Harden. And Harden with the slam.
I mean, with the ball in his hands, Harden's as creative as anyone.
Gilgeous-Alexander against George. Pass to Wallace. Snatched away. Here's George. The rebound by Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Oklahoma City's ball. Trailing by 10. Uh-oh, now it looks like we've got an injury here, guys. We'll likely see him come out of the game.
Yeah, so tough. I mean, guys, I feel bad for him and the whole team. I hope it's not as bad as it looks.
I just hate seeing this, but no need to jump the gun. Let's see what it turns out to be.
Powell, he's checked in for the Clippers. Russell Westbrook, he's checked in for the Clippers. About a minute played here in the second half. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Let's go with a three. Rebound by the Clippers.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
And there's the whistle. That'll belong. To Shai Gilgeous. Alexander. That's his third foul so far. And the Clippers call time here.
Timeout. Clippers.
And the Clippers making a change here. Tice is checked in.
Daniel Tice.
And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Second chance effort, and it's laid up and in by Leonard. Leonard's got 9 points.
His length is what makes those boards and putbacks so easy for Kawhi Leonard.
Here's Wallace, defended by Harden. And yep, it's good.
That's nice work, stopping short of the rim, just laying it over the top.
Leonard with a screen on Dort. Leonard passes to Harden. And he sinks it again. 7 of 7 from the field now.
Yeah, getting it done inside. Harden proves he's more than just a perimeter player.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brian Commissioner Adam Silver has done a 180. Once in favor of raising the NBA age limit to 20, he now supports lowering it back to 18. He said it's the right thing to do, adding that the opportunity to work with players at a younger age on not just skills, but mental health, diet, character, and values could be in everyone's best interest. Yeah?
Well, it didn't happen yet, Allie. We'll see.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
Shooting for the Clippers. Daniel.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. A 12-point game. It's stolen by Leonard. 4-3. Leonard, a threat from deep.
They know to get Kawhi the basketball. He was ready to shoot, and he knocked it down.
For Oklahoma City, they've gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Dort finds Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Flying in with the one-hand slam.
That right there was a statement finish. Pass to Leonard. Three-pointer. And it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander with the rebound.
Man, just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
2 points. That one goes. Holmgren's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And this is where Holmgren is such a scoring threat. His size can make interior shots easier to find.
All right, time for an injury report. And let's get an update on Paul George's injury. Allie, any news?
I just talked with the Clippers head athletic trainer. All signs point to a high ankle sprain, something that they're going to have to be very careful with. They are going to keep him on the sidelines tonight, and it may be a few more games until he's ready to get back on the court. Guys?
All right, Allie, thanks. Well, we're all hoping he gets healthy quickly, guys.
Yes, we do. And these trainers are so good at what they do. Hopefully, they'll be able to get him back on the court soon.
Harden, the pass to Leonard. From downtown. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds in the game. To the paint. Here's Wallace. Pass to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. And the layup falls. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 20.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates. A very heady passer for a big man.
And then Harden with the jam.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And stolen by Leonard. On the drive, Kawhi. Pass to Tucker. And that one drops for him. Tucker's got 5.
Solid pass right there by Westbrook. He's all about getting his teammates involved.
Dort for 3. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Clippers.
Boy, if you're the coach, you hate to see that kind of miscommunication between your guys.
Now a timeout called by the Clippers.
And we'd all love to hear what goes on in those huddles, but we just get the snapshots.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
And the Thunder making a change here. Giddey's checked in. Man, he's checked in for the Clippers. Highland comes in for Harden. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. And here's Highland. Outside Tucker. The 3 is up. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark. And so it's Los Angeles liking their chances, ending the quarter with a 15-point lead. They hold it. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
Yeah, it's one thing to find a guy. It's another to deliver the ball where he can do something with it. Wonderful play.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team. And despite the lead, they are still coaching this team hard. In the huddle, they told their guys to stay alert. Do not give them anything easy. They want to protect this late lead, B.A.
Okay, thanks, Allie. We've got Lugens Dort, also Josh Giddey out there. And it's Williams in at the small forward position. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City.
And boy, Kawhi is the perfect target. The big reach to get to the pass and the great hands on the catch.
And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Giddey against Harden. And that one's good. Giddey.
He has to show real leadership out there and take this game into his own hands because he's shooting the ball well.
Tice outside. Pass to Leonard. This one for 3. Oh, that's his 8th make of the game. He's only missed 4 so far.
That time he kept it himself. Leonard playing a chess game on the pick and roll.
Here's Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
There's a move for you.
Wow, just showed great creativity on his way to the bucket. Here's Westbrook. And it's in there.
His ability to change his pace and direction is so quick. That's one of the reasons Westbrook is special when handling the rock.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, he's checked in for Oklahoma City.
And coach most likely wants to address their turnover issues. The offense looks forced right now, rush. There's no synergy to it. They have to find a way to work together and remain aggressive without making mistakes.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for OKC. They trail by 18. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now.
Yeah, defense has to be very aware of Gilgeous-Alexander's attack mindset. He wants to get to the rim and do maximum damage.
Knocked away. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. for the finish. Ooh, Gilgeous-Alexander turning on the Jets.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
Turning defense into offense. Every coach talks about it. Perfect example right there.
Here's Holmgren. Oh, the Thunder tack on two more.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That's his third foul so far.
First team foul.
Harden scanning the floor, and looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yes, the last few years, the rules changes have tended to benefit the offenses. This evens things out a bit.
Pass to Dort. Oh, Westbrook with a block.
Great defensive effort by Russell Westbrook. Terrific closeout ability.
They are unconscious from outside, and so far, the defense has had no answer.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
And you love to see the aggressiveness, using the height advantage to hammer it home.
Tice outside. Outside Harden to the wing, right side. And there's the screen. Pass to Leonard. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Harden. Beyond the arc. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. Leonard's got 4 assists in the game.
Coming down the stretch, they've leaned on the perimeter game.
You know, when you're raining threes, you can stack up points in a hurry, but it can go the other way as well.
And a clear foul there as he shot the triple. He'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
He's one of the best two-way threats today. Kawhi's hunger to win is outstanding.
Good on the second one. And he nails the third. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. A look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Leonard passes to Tice. Back to Leonard. The three is up. An absolute bomb from three-point range. Leonard's got 28.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Clippers.
And it was a big-time performance across the board. They looked like they were having fun out there, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., it was almost like watching a cat play with a mouse. I mean, they did pretty much anything they wanted to do out there today.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Kawhi Leonard.
High-level shot making, what we got a chance to witness. He responded to good defense with better offense time and time again.
Leonard for 3. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
You know what he did? He timed it well and did a good job of contesting without committing the foul.
They're on a little run right now, but I'm wondering, where was this energy earlier?
Well, the question becomes, are they playing that much better now, or has their opponent taken the rest of the night off?
And now we've got an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Pass to Holmgren. There's 31 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, the Thunder tack on 2 more.
Good discipline on offense. Holmgren not hesitating to make the feed as soon as he sees the open man.
Harden against Dort. Now here's Harden. He's closely guarded. Leonard with a screen on Dort. Here's Harden, and he drives in. And Harden with the slam.
A consistent and standout scorer. It's really no surprise to see Harden making a big impact out there.
Here's Williams. Missed it. So no
the front court positions more than any other, evolving quite a bit in recent years.
Yeah, more versatility is required now than ever before. And both of these teams are loaded with talent in their front court. This should be an exciting watch.
And the starting group for the Grizzlies. In at the guard spots, Morant and Bain. Williams is out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Smart in at the small forward.
He gets a lot of defensive attention, but Morant, he can expect this type of rough scene anytime he takes it inside.
And here's Porzingis for a three. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Here's Holiday, and Holiday throws it down.
And Holiday's nimbleness gets him to the hoop on that one. His athletic ability is off the charts.
Morant against Holiday. Down low, here's Bain. Good, and the nice assist from Morant.
Yeah, going hard to the rack, making a statement here early on.
Yeah, it's nice to see him be assertive instead of settling for a jump shot, especially in the first quarter.
Now here's Brown. Outside Tatum. And another basket for Boston.
How about those nifty moves from Tatum? So crafty with the rock.
It's truly hard to exaggerate just how explosive Ja Morant is on the floor.
No, because there is no exaggeration, Greg. It's just whatever you say and you see. It is impressive, and he is elite.
And so it's Boston with it, following the score by Memphis. Nice ball movement by Boston. The three from Tatum. Rebound by Williams.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
And slam dunk by Smart.
Terrific job pushing the ball in transition. Marcus Smart coming away with an easy bucket.
Brown kicks to Tatum. Pass to Holiday. Back to Tatum. Over in the quarter, Porzingis. Clock at 6. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Intelligent play by Tatum, moving the ball to get an open shot.
And so Morant will bring it up for Memphis. They trail by 3. Outside, Smart. Passes it to Williams. Shoots over Brown. Williams can't get it to go. Boston's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Brown finds Holiday. Tatum wide open. He fires one. Drains it from beyond the arc. Tatum's got 7 points in the game.
What's special about him is he is a natural leader and an active scorer. When Tatum is firing off the catch, you know he's feeling it.
Wasted no time on that one.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Tatum passes to Holiday. Tatum with a screen on Bain. Here's White. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
Knowing it's his responsibility to find open teammates. Holiday, nice job setting the table there.
Hey, Greg, gritty is a word that is often used to describe the Grizzlies team.
And I think it applies to this unit as well. These guys are all tenacious and hungry. They play every game with a healthy chip on their shoulder. They love to compete.
Stolen by Smart. And here we go. Morant hitting. Oh,
my goodness.
Man. Oh, wow. Okay, Ja turning it loose. Someone throw that man some water.
White with it. Guarded now by Jackson. Stolen by Jackson. Greg, everything they're doing is working right now.
Good run they have going right now. The momentum is huge.
Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 3 assists now in this one.
Showing he can make this shot. Give Jackson Jr. room to take the triple. Oh, and he will.
Now here's White. And White with the stuff.
I mean, he's just making the D look foolish. I mean, that was one heck of a move to get himself the space he needed to operate.
And how about the slam to finish it off? Not too shabby either. Here's Morant following the bucket by the Celtics. 3-pointer. They get the rebound. Smart kicks to Morant. Smart puts the pick in for Morant. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Morant's got 14.
John Morant was a great player, but he became a star once he learned how to dominate pick and roll.
At the end of one, both teams putting up some points. Memphis out in front as they wrap up the first quarter with a... And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And for Memphis, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge, too.
So on the floor for Memphis. In at the guard spots, Morant and Bain. Marcus Smart is out there with Williams, and it's Jackson in at the center position.
And when you rank stretch bigs, you have to place Porzingis toward the top of that list. This guy is a pure shooter at 7'3".
Morant, that's for two. Can't hit the turnaround jumper.
Now, I understand that that shot didn't go down, but they will take that look every trip down the floor. He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Holiday against Morant. And Boston with the rebound.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Well, Kevin, Jason Tatum said his quiet demeanor may belie his hunger to win for some people. He said, I feel like sometimes I come off so laid back that I don't know if people understand how much I invest into this game, how much I care, how hard I work. Because I'm not the loudest or may show everything. Kevin?
Yeah, you know, his passion, DA, for the game is right there. We appreciate your story. And stolen by White. Here's Holiday, and it's slammed in by Holiday.
He's an explosive, athletic guard, and I tell you, the coaching staff must love watching Holiday in the open court.
So timeout called here. The first for Memphis. There has been some talk of having overtime play to a target score. Can you make the case for that?
I mean, yeah. I mean, more certainty on how long the broadcast will go, right, Kevin? And protecting players from the heavy minute loads that can result from those games that go into multiple overtimes. So I like that idea.
Jackson, a screen on Holiday. Morant drives in and finished off by Morant.
And dropping the sledgehammer there, he curbs a 10-0 run by the Celtics.
Outside, White. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Kicks to Brown. Brown jams it in.
Showing off his pure athleticism. Brown with a memorable finish.
Morant against Holiday. Now here's Morant. Guarded closer. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It goes on Jason Tatum. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for Boston.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
Holiday gets the bucket.
And how about the burst there of speed from Holiday on the drive, zipping in before the D can rotate.
The Grizzlies trail by 7. And Greg, the way the Celtics have approached this season in terms of intensity, I think they clearly feel, though, they have unfinished business.
They've been so close to a title for a number of years. They've even been title favorites at times. It's part of the maturation process, as excruciating as it may be.
Sinks it, and the shot from Porzingis.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Right about that. Seems like they haven't missed.
Here's Morant. And the Grizzlies tack on 2 more.
Can't lay off of Morant. When he's roaming around that mid-range area, you know he's ready to lock in.
Outside, White. Back to Tatum. Stolen by Smart. Here's Morant. Porzingis with the block. They recover it. And that one, good. Jackson's got 5. Celtics leading by 4. 1:12 left to play in the first half. Holiday dishes to Tatum. Over in the corner, White. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Brown. No good from the wing.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
So the Celtics call timeout. They're first. Some change. For Memphis. Jackson, he's checked in for Jaren Jackson. Clark comes in for Williams. And Derrick Rose is subbed in for Morant. The pass to Rose. Driving to the basket. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
So tough to contain Derrick Rose. He's got it all. Size, quickness, and an airtight handle.
The 3 from Tatum. The 3 from Tatum.
He is getting everything he wants. The defense is seemingly powerless to slow him down. It's sad.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game. That's it, and the Celtic lead is cut down to just 2 points on the bucket from Bane.
Love it when Rose looks to share the ball, especially when his teammates are open like that.
Holiday finds Tatum. Tatum taking it in. It doesn't go for him. Some solid defense there from Jackson. Bane looking around. Porzingis with the block.
And with that 7'6" wingspan, Porzingis has always been a big-time shot blocker.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter. Sliced right through them.
And when you rip through the D like he did in that first half, you gotta stay aggressive. Keep getting to the rim.
Out in the front court along with Tatum. And there's Porzingis, then it's Holiday, and it's Walsh in at the 2. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half. Greg, for a franchise like Memphis, is there a specific way they have to build?
Through the draft. I mean, they aren't going to get the huge A-list free agents, so you have to hit on your picks. You also have to keep your guys happy. Sign them to smart extensions.
Baines checked in for the Grizzlies. Second free throw, no good. Boy, Richard, coach has got to love having a flex guy like Brandon Clark around.
A classic high-utility player. Stick him in the game, and you're getting points, rebounds, and you're going to get good defense. He gives you a little bit of everything you need.
It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. The 3 from Tatum. Boston again missing. And so it's Bane with it. He'll bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. A 2-point game. Now a timeout called by Memphis. Boston making a switch here. White's checked in.
For Celtics Entertainment.
And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. Kennard, the pass to Smart. Back to Kennard. Over Holiday. Kennard's shot is off.
That's a miss you can live with. He did what he could to get something close to the basket.
From down in the low post, it goes. Porzingis has got the game tied up here for the Celtics. Memphis has gone a terrific 5 of 6 from beyond the arc in this game. Jackson with the screen. First minute and a half of basketball here in the third quarter.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. And Memphis making a change here. Williams is checked in. Williams against Brown. Pass to Porzingis. Porzingis with a screen on Bane. And Holiday throws it down.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
Here's Holiday. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. RJ, when we talk about the Boston Celtics, they've transformed into a real heavyweight out east.
Oh, they are a dominant team out east. One of the dominant teams in this league. Look, they have so much young talent and talent that they drafted and developed. This group, their only job is to contend for championships.
Jackson finds Bane. Driving inside. And it's sent back by White. And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
Free throw shooting, not an area he has worried about at all. How about last year, 88% from the line?
Oh, Richard, the Celtics, an excellent defensive team. Very disciplined.
Yeah, you don't see them gamble for a lot of steals. They do a great job of just staying connected and challenging shots without fouling.
Ja Morant, he's checked in for Bane. Boston's gone 7 of 10 shooting from three-point land tonight. Excellent numbers from outside. Time now for an injury report. Let's check in with David Aldridge for an injury update on Jason Tatum. David.
Hi, guys. The head athletic trainer for the Celtics provided some information to us. He told me it's a sprained ankle. Of course, those can be tricky.
All right, David, thank you. Hopefully everything works out for him.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
And finished off by Williams.
One of the most dynamic passers to enter this league in a while. Morant, this man is in full control of the offense.
Timeout called the Celtics. Tatum, he's checked in for the Celtics. And the Grizzlies also with the sub. Baines checked in. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Here's Tatum. Oh, went in there and here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really...
The previous play is under review.
Some technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
1:57 left in the third quarter. Back to Porzingis, and it goes out of bounds. That one off Porzingis. 1:52 left here in the third quarter. Morant against Holiday. Pass to Jackson. Takes the three. The rebound by Holiday. Holiday's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Tatum passes to Walsh. The kick out to Tatum. Lost contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Strong finish by Tatum. Nothing was stopping him there.
This is his second trip to the line in this one. With the Grizzlies, Richard, we've heard about an emphasis on defense in the past few years.
Yeah, and there has been some improvement. They were a middle-of-the-road type defensive team not too long ago. But the last few seasons, they have played impact defense.
And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. The lead is 2. Out to the right wing. Here's Porzingis. That's no good, but only his first miss in 6 shots. White against Morant. The kick out to Bane. To the middle. Shot clock at 5. And that one is good. Smart's got it all tied up now for the Grizzlies.
Certain players surge out contact. It's a skill. Marcus Smart is one of them. He is normally the person initiating the contact.
Tatum against Smart. That's going to be over and back. Not watching for the line that time.
Just lost his head out there. It'll happen if you're pushing a little too hard.
Jackson, he's checked in for Jackson. We've got 33 seconds left to play in the third. Morant drives in, and he gets the bucket. Morant's got 23.
It's been all about Ja tonight. Can score in so many different ways.
Here's White. Lays it up off the glass.
I love the advantage he has from a speed standpoint. Does a great job of creating separation for that shot.
Morant surveying the D. Here's Smart. Out to Morant. One second left. And it is good at the buzzer. Wow.
Resourceful move there, ending the period on a high note.
That's the play that pumps up the whole.
And as we conclude the third quarter, what a game. Neither team giving ground. Grizzlies lead by 2. And time for the short break, and stay right where you are. The fourth quarter is coming up next. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, Taylor Jenkins just reviewed his plan with his team. Now with the game in the balance, Coach told his team to play loose. Don't overthink it. We got this far playing our game, and we can win the same way. Back to you guys.
Thanks so much, David. On the court for Memphis this time.
Nice finish. Quick down the lane. Brown flying by defenders.
Morant against Holiday. And finished off by Morant.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
Holiday with it. Williams picks him up. 2 open that time. Made it look too easy. Tatum's got 21.
Every time Tatum finds his shot, he'll take it. He loves to fill it up from mid-range.
Bane sets the screen for Morant. Now the dish to Smart. 6 to shoot. On the wing, Bane. Light covering. Williams gets the bucket.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. RJ, if you redrafted the 2020 draft, Desmond Bane would go much higher than number 30.
Yeah, he was a steal at number 30, and he would probably go top 5 in a redraft. He is an elite shooter who continues to grow as a playmaker and defender.
And White kicks to Holiday. Back to White. And Tatum puts up a deep three. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson. Memphis leading by 4. It's Morant with the drop. And then Morant slams it in.
I don't know, but it seems like Morant's got springs or something in his shoes.
Outside, Porzingis passes it to Tatum. Back to Porzingis. Porzingis with a screen on Smart. And there's the drive. Brown jams it in.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. To the paint, here's Morant. And finished off by Morant.
Okay, I see you, Ja, flexing a little bit of muscle, showing off that athletic ability. Okay.
Williams against Tatum. Hits it from three-point range. Tatum's got 6 here in this quarter.
It is the sheer confidence of Tatum, ready to put his team on his back.
Morant against Holiday. Morant passes to Jackson. Porzingis with the steal. And Tatum with a clear path to the hoop. Tatum finishing off the break.
Brushing off the contact look. The dude is strong. When he gets in there, it's easy. That's an easy bucket.
And so Morant will bring it up for the Grizzlies. It's a 1-point game. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter.
Look, the defense was locked in on him there. They know how dangerous he can be, and they guarded him perfectly.
White, good. We can expect a dramatic end to this one.
Yeah, no quit by either side, guys. Neither team willing to give any ground.
And another miss by Memphis. Boston's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Smart against Brown. Smart puts the pick in for Morant. And the call, and here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. We'll have to now review the personal foul in question.
And this is the time now where the official original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay, just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double-checking, and the game continues on.
I know he's kicking himself for not snatching a lead. But look, he tied things up.
There's Tatum. Help!
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
White against Bain with the drive.
And we have seen Morant step up as a leader, wanting to go to the stripe down the stretch.
First free throw is good, and that narrows the gap to 1. Both free throws good from Morant.
And really, the tension could not be higher right now. And he looked like he was shooting free throws at practice. What a cool customer.
Tatum. Emphatic finish by Tatum.
The guy you want taking this shot. Tatum gets fired up and delivers.
Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. Jackson kicks to Morant. Back to Jackson from the arc. Right between the eyes.
Absolutely no problem, says Jaren Jackson Jr. He was ready to shoulder the load there.
There's White. Driving in. It's good!
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring. Able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies. They trail by 1. 5 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Morant. Can't cash in. And
squads here going head-to-head, Brent. How does that affect what you expect from this game?
This could be a very cerebral game, maybe some cat and mouse stuff going on with how much experience is on the floor. There should be plenty of high IQ ball play out there.
So here's the Clippers starting group. George out there with James Harden. Then there's PJ Tucker. Then it's Terrence Mann. And it's Leonard in at the 5. Harden, good.
I love it. When Harden shoots, he commits. A little contact isn't going to upset his mechanics.
Brunson on the drive. That one goes. Count it.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
A monster finish with authority.
And he hangs on the rim for a little extra spice. Randall, a screen on George. Here's Brunson outside. It's hauled in by the Clippers. And they're on the run. Oh, and the dunk by George.
Paul George dunk contest? Maybe a little over, but I love to see him get up.
When you think about Paul George, still regarded as an elite two-way player, Brent.
Yeah, you get that dynamic play on the offensive end where he's capable of 35 points any given night, but defensively shutting down a team's perimeter all-star, that is rarefied air for a star player in this league.
Now here's George. Left side Tucker. Clock at 4. George's shot is off.
Yeah, better than giving up the layup. You want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's aggressive attitude defensively.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
George against Brunson. Pass to Achua. Back to Brunson. Takes a 3. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3.
Just really impressed with the player that Jalen Brunson has become in the NBA. He has mastered the fundamentals.
You know, one guy who's surprisingly physical at the offensive end, Jalen Brunson.
The fundamentals, BA, around Jalen Brunson's footwork are things that players, young players today need to study. Incredibly efficient and very dangerous when he gets it going offensively. Why typically solid from 3, you're not sure you want to leave him open like that.
Outside Anunoby from the arc. The kick out to Brunson. There's a screen from outside the arc. They get it back. Here's Achua. Achua with the dunk.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out. Just going right for the slam.
Well, his competitiveness right now is why the teammates love him.
Just an incredible display of power. He attacked the rim with both hands.
Most definitely. That was a thunder dunk. Wow.
And those are 2 points earned by Jalen Brunson.
And the Clippers have possession. The Knicks making their last shot. George. And it's Brunson with the rebound.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
The Clippers have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall. And it's Harden penetrating. Pass to Tucker. It's good. Off the assist from Harden.
A little contact is not going to do enough against a guy like PJ Tucker.
Open shot from Brunson. It's good. Only a few seconds into the shot clock. Brunson's got 9 points.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Now here's Leonard. Pass to Mann. Harden from outside. Can't get a second shot to fall. Now 1 of 2. And so Randall will bring it up for the New York Knicks. Trailing by 2. And he commits the intentional foul.
13.
And here are the Knicks now. Anunoby, a screen on George. To the middle. It's stolen by Leonard.
I just don't love the passing angle there. Might have been better to reset.
And the jam by George.
PG showing that's a signature dunk from him.
Outside Brunson. Randall, a screen on George. And It's Randall with the jam.
There are only a few players in the league who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Tucker with a screen on Anunoby. George passes to Tucker. And slam dunk by Tucker.
I've just seen these massive leaps from Paul George throughout his career, particularly as a playmaker.
Pass to Achua. Outside Anunoby. And he throws it down with one hand.
BA, the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. DiVincenzo against Harden. Shot clock at 5. And Harden with the slam.
And trusting his mechanics. Harden tossed one up. He happened to have a little luck there on his side.
Now a timeout called by New York.
Let's go, Knicks fans. Time to get loud for your Knicks Breaker Dance. Thank you, Knicks Breaker Dance crew. Keep it up for him, fans.
Here's Brunson. And it's in! Oh! Nails the buzzer beater! Are you kidding?
Makes his selection.
Paul George, he's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for the Los Angeles Clippers. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for Los Angeles.
Well, we've seen them take advantage of the lanes given to them so far. The defense isn't plugging it up, and it's being exploited.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
So here are the 5 for the Clippers to start the second. P.J. Tucker is out there with Terrence Mann. Then there's George. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Harden in at the point guard position.
Oh, man, when Kawhi dunks, you feel it. This is how powerful that guy is.
Here's Mann. Offensive rebound. So good near the hoop. Leonard.
A stronger defensive presence would have saved them 2 points.
Didn't seem like anybody was really aware there to go and collect that rebound in the possession.
Out left to the wing. Achua inside. Leonard defending. Shot clock at 6. DiVincenzo to pass to Achua. It's good.
And sometimes the simplest play is the best one. DiVincenzo made it.
When the Knicks are good, Brent, it seems like they have that gritty defense-first mentality.
Yeah, BA 94 and 99, those finals teams were so great defensively for the New York Knicks. Kind of taking that in-your-face attitude and bringing it to the court to rough you up. Good recent Knicks teams have had that behind their coaching staff, and it's gotten them back in the right place.
If given the space, Harden's not afraid to take it to the rim.
Leonard with a double team. Pass to Achua. Quarter 2 and about 2 minutes in. And last season, we saw an unprecedented offensive explosion around the league, Brent. Is that the new normal, you think?
I'm not sure, BA. It's been exciting to watch. The revolution has been televised over the last 5 years, and the skill level is at an all-time high. The usage rate for star players keeps seeming to go up and up and up, but teams are surrounding their stars with shooters and leaning into the three-point line, and it's been fun to watch.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, Bogdanovich may not be a star, but he has respect. All-star Kevin Durant said, quote, guys like him challenge you with their fundamentals. He can dribble, shoot, and pass. He's methodical and efficient with his movements. A guy like that can play with his brain and also with his skills. It presents a unique challenge. Brian?
Boy, that is the truth. Nice stuff there, Allie. Thank you. Nice shot by DiVincenzo.
Well, he's got no problems getting inside if there's that kind of room available. Dante with 2.
Kicks it to George. The 3 ball. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
Anunoby, a screen on Harden. Pass to Anunoby. Now here's Brunson. Outside, DiVincenzo. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
And vision, such a key part of Brunson's game as the point.
George finds Tucker. Outside Harden. Tucker with a screen on DiVincenzo. Here's Harden. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Brunson. Oh, Brunson cutting through the lane.
Brunson sizing up the defense and really good at operating in the pick and roll.
George against Anunoby. Kicks it to George. Over Brunson. Again, the Clippers score.
And George has been assertive in this one, shouldering the load offensively.
Randall, the pass to Brunson. And here's Achua. Pass to Randall. Clippers on D. 7-point game. Biggest lead so far. Anunoby, a screen on George. 5 to shoot. Here's Anunoby. Lets it go from deep. Drills it from deep. Anunoby's got 5 now.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open 3 when he's got it.
Leonard going in.
Everybody up for that one.
Goodness!
You could just feel that coming. It looks like an orange in his hand, and Kawhi tenacious to the rim with that finish.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. George's shot is off.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Pass to DiVincenzo. Achua with a screen. Takes the 3. And DiVincenzo hits from deep. 7 points in the game.
Well, you want to chase him off the three-point line. DiVincenzo able to settle in that time.
George scanning the floor. He gets it up. Oh, got it off in time, but it's no good. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. The Clippers on top, up 3. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Paul George has been sensational.
His whole first half looked like a highlight reel, rising up and just owning the rim.
Yeah, the defense has got to be a little bit embarrassed. There is no reason why he should just be on top of that rim.
New York trailing. They've got Alec Burks, Bojan Bogdanovic out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo, and it's Randall in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the 5 for New York right now. Throughout his career, Alec Burks has been a reliable scorer off the bench, Brent.
Yeah, has proven himself, BA, as a bench guy that around the league front offices has identified as a guy that can come in and impact you immediately on the offensive end of the floor. This is a veteran presence in the locker room that a lot of teams are looking for.
Here's Westbrook, and finished off by Westbrook.
Just taking it right to the defense and in their face. Westbrook at the rim.
Outside Hart. Outside for Randall. Fires the 3. And it's the Clippers with the rebound.
Looks like the game plan is they're willing to give him that kind of shot. It worked out for them this time, but if they give it to him again, I bet 3 points are coming.
Leonard with a screen on DiVincenzo. Harden, the pass to Leonard. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. And it's a 7-point Los Angeles lead. Here's Randall. To the right side. Randall on the screen. Bogdanovic on the wing. Checked by Tucker. Burks passes to Randall. They grab their own miss. Back to Burks. DiVincenzo on the wing. And Russell Westbrook gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Tice is checked in for Leonard.
Team foul. Clippers substitution. Number 10.
Westbrook against Burks. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Burks has got 4 this quarter.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Tucker with a screen on DiVincenzo. Here's Harden. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
What a make. The beard, never afraid of contact.
Burks passes to Bogdanovich. Harden with a screen on Tucker. Pass to DiVincenzo. 6 to shoot. Randall with the drive. The rebound by Mann.
Oh, you could tell right there he just wanted to go for the jam, but the defense too good and distracting.
Harden against DiVincenzo. Tucker with a screen on DiVincenzo. Harden, the pass to Tucker. Back to Harden. He gets it. He's 7 for 8 and really going at him out there.
A consistent and standout scorer. It's really no surprise to see Harden making a big impact out there.
And it's Randall with the jam.
Gotta love the effort there. An undersized 4 who can really make things happen with that leaping ability.
Tice, a screen on DiVincenzo. And there's the lob. Boy, left it right in the sweet spot with the lob. Nicely done. And the Clippers lead by 9.
Everything is dropping for them. Just a terrific third period run.
Well, with the confidence growing, that's one thing, but they seem to be getting more intense, and that's helping the quality of their play here.
Hartenstein, he's checked in for Julius Randle.
Second team foul. Alec Burks at the line.
And although Randall can run an offense, he looks so much more comfortable as a finisher, Brent.
Yeah, there are nights, BA, where Randall for sure is the primary ball handler that you want to attack and be that bowling ball to make things happen. But when he plays off the ball and he's finishing around the basket, he's incredibly difficult to stop.
And the Knicks making a change here. McBride's checked in. Powell, he's checked in for the Clippers. Paul George comes in for Russell Westbrook.
And one of the most prolific offensive players of his era, James Harden. The Beards led the league in assists and scoring, and very few guys can say that.
Here's McBride, takes it inside. Good on the shot. Time called here. The Clippers decide to talk it over.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
Achua's checked in for New York. Coffey, he's checked in for the Clippers. Russell Westbrook comes in for Harden. 1:14 left in the third. Westbrook finds George. They set the pick. He shoots. Plenty of room to knock down that one. George has got 15 points.
Well, keep it or dish it. Those are the decisions Paul George is trying to make, and he makes the right one there.
Outside Hart. Back to Bogdanovich. Pass to Achua. Here's McBride. Clock at 6. From behind the arc. And the three-pointer goes. McBride's gotten his second bucket of the game.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
Tice, a screen on Burks. Lets it fly. Achua with the rebound.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Hart. It's hauled in by the Clippers. George with it. 15 points in the game. Time called here. The Clippers decide to talk it over. Leonard with a screen on Hart. Leonard outside. And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the 4th. Who will carry the day? Clippers. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. So, on the floor for the Clippers. Westbrook and George manning the backcourt. Terrence Mann is out there with P.J. Tucker, and it's Leonard in at the center. And an Obi for 3. And the Knicks, another 3.
Cool, calm, and collected at a critical juncture in this game.
And the shot counts. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was...
The previous play is under review.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take it.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, over the last break, I listened to Tom Thibodeau address the team. And coach had a simple message for their team saying, hey, we're right there. Let's start with a stop. Knock down a couple shots, and we'll be up. Sometimes the best instructions are the basic ones. BA?
Okay, thank you, Allie. Anunoby can't get it to go. The Clippers in the lead. 60 ticks off the clock here in the 4th. Harden with it, and it's Anunoby picking him up. Nails it from beyond the arc.
George with the innate ability and sense when he has to get it off quick.
Here's Randall. And he nails that one right through the heart.
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
Leonard with a screen on DiVincenzo. Back to Leonard. Oh, Leonard! A special delivery!
So difficult to stick with Leonard cutting off the pick and roll. One of his bread and butter moves.
Here's DiVincenzo. Banked it in off the glass.
That's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense. Quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Timeout called, the Clippers.
Timeout.
Timeout, LA.
The Clippers have got all 4 shots to go in this final quarter. Outside Tucker. Tucker with a screen. Harden, the pass to Tucker. Harden with it. DiVincenzo picks him up. And then Harden with the jam.
And Tucker, great job reading the floor and finding a way to set up a ready shooter.
For 3, DiVincenzo. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
The coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Anunoby on the wing. Pass to Brunson. 3-pointer. And the Knicks, another 3.
Oh, huge moment from J.B. Brunson knocking it down.
65.
Tucker with a screen on DiVincenzo. Harden, the pass to Tucker. And slam dunk by Tucker.
You gotta love his unselfishness, and you know his coach does as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him, they appreciate it, when he shares the ball like that.
Zero rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
Well, I hope there's one player on that team out there that has interest in winning this game. Right now, it doesn't look to be one. You might want to think twice before sending him to the line again. He gets locked in when the game gets close.
Outside Harden. And he lobs it up. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's the break. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Second team.
1:36 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Brunson outside. The rebound by Mann.
Yeah, not a fan of that one, guys. If he wants to help his team cut into this deficit, he should not be attempting those kind of shots.
Three-pointer, Harden. Shot is off. Shooting 9 for 11 so far. And so Randall will bring it up for New York. 4-point game. Achua with a screen on Harden. 1:07 left in the fourth quarter. And Anunoby gets it to go.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
Harden, the pass to Leonard. And he sinks it.
Wow. That takes steady nerves right there.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
Brunson surveys. To the inside. Count it!
Hanging on the rim, just showing off.
That's how you extend the glory right there. Grant, they'd love to milk the clock here.
No question. They're in a great situation right here.
Here's Harden. And it's Harden with the big finish.
And there is no way anybody else is taking that shot. I mean, when it's crunch time on a big possession, Harden is always going to be that guy.
Here's Brunson outside. He connects. Oh, a tremendous three. We're tied.
And Brunson's got the mindset to deliver.
Now Harden. Pass to Leonard.
Now the go-to guy in these situations. Leonard can handle that kind of pressure in the big moment as well as anyone.
And the Knicks call time here. They trail by 2. 1 second left in the fourth. Guys, what do you think?
Well, this comes down to whether they want to go for a 3 to win or send it to overtime with a 2. Either way, it's got to happen off this inbound pass.
Yes, sir! Yes, sir!
He hit it!
Great
Among the most athletic in the NBA.
And I don't know if it'll be a track meet, but it will be an up-tempo game. And that's the only way these teams know how to play.
Now look at Memphis's starting group. In at the guard spots, Morant and Bain. Marcus Smart is out there with Jackson, and it's Jackson in at the 5.
Well, you see SGA and the strides he's making as a playmaker. This guy is so good, on point with his reads.
And the foul called on Kenrich Williams. That is his first foul of the game. Morant with a wide open look. Good, and Smart gets the assist.
Well, you have to admire how Smart is running this offense right now. He has a knack for spotting open teammates.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Williams. No good on the 3. And here's Morant. Up and in on the layup.
Morant using that quickness to his advantage. That time he gets that one to fall.
During the summer of 2019, DB, Oklahoma City traded Paul George to the Clippers.
They got Shai Gilgeous-Alexander in that trade, who goes on to become an all-NBA selection and looks like his future is like all-star level every year. Not only that, you got a boatload of picks, one of which was Jalen Williams, who's a big-time upside player in this league. Wow, what a deal for this group.
And it's Morant missing.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
The pass to Williams. Holmgren with it. Outside Williams. Score it. His third straight basket in 3 tries.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Smart kicks to Morant. Drills the 3-pointer. Morant's got 7 points.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder. Entering the league as a defensive stopper and a hustle guy, Greg, Marcus Smart has really rounded out his game.
And Kevin, he's put in the work. Retooled his shooting mechanics, playmaking style, but what's been most consistent, he still steps up in the biggest moments on both sides of the ball.
Here's Dort. And it goes down 2 points.
Well, Dort touched the paint, and he was immediately thinking score.
The Grizzlies have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. To the inside. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game, just a matter who can catch that momentum.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He's picked up by Morant, and the shot goes in.
There's a certain amount of balance and certainly a high level of focus to score through contact. SGA.
On the wing, Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Morant outside. And Morant throws it down.
This is how athletic Morant is, a point guard who possesses incredible athleticism.
Gilgeous-Alexander
gives the team such a great element, having a 1 guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive.
Yeah, that's fire right there. Morant practicing for the dunk contest. I see you, young fella.
Smart against Gilgeous-Alexander. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
So far in this one, guys, it's been the shooting. In particular, from mid-range. That has been huge for them.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates. An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
Here's Morant. And the Grizzlies tack on 2 more.
And what a show Morant is putting on. Every time he touches the ball, you feel like he's going to score.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Capitalizes off the crossover. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8 points.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Here's Morant. There's the drive. The shot that time, not on target. Nice defense from Dort. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. They trail by 1. Shot from the wing. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. He's got 10.
Opportunistic Shai Gilgeous-Alexander gets one to go.
To the paint, here's Payne. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run. It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
Exactly, guys. The way it's seesawed back and forth, unbelievable.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
Second team foul.
That's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
What you love about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is this young man's work ethic. He is a gym rat who's always looking for ways to improve.
Morant against Dort. Smart with this screen on Dort. It's Morant with the drive. And Morant throws it down.
And both teams here in a nice rhythm offensively, and that really says as much about the lack of D as it does either's O.
Ja Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for the Grizzlies. Going on an absolute... And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. What stands out to you from the Grizzlies in this one?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Williams is out there with Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the 5, down low. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder.
And you're just asking to get burned when you give Morant a lane, using that speed to his advantage.
Holmgren can't hit. Memphis leading by 3. Morant passes to Jackson. Jumps up, and it's Williams finishing it off.
That's about the vision that Chet Holmgren brings to the floor. Sees the entirety of the game and finds a ready shooter.
And the basket by Jackson.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Here's Morant. And Morant throws it down.
Some power coming from the PG.
That's right, GA. Seeing more and more of that these days. Backcourt guys who can elevate.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Well, thank you, Kevin. Desmond Bain went to a small high school. He says, I was the biggest guy every game I played, so I was just getting to the rim. I didn't know how good of a shooter I was until I got to college. Now in the NBA, where does he rank himself? He says, other than Steph Curry, you're going to have to show me someone better. Kevin?
Oh, David, I love the confidence. Thanks so much. Smart with this screen on Dort. Here's Morant. And finished off by Morant.
You got to close off those avenues to Morant. Once he gets in one, he is focused on dropping the hammer.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Drops in the layup for 2. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 in the quarter. And you think of height as an advantage in basketball, but Greg, the versatility is such a premium. Can you be too tall in today's NBA?
It's a valid question. The two biggest concerns for 7-footers are mobility and durability. To move the way they need to puts a lot of strain on those lower extremities.
Memphis shooting their first free throws of the game.
Now an all-NBA caliber talent, Morant still feels like he has room to improve.
Thunder trailing by 4. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter, and it's good for 2. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 20.
Such a smoothness and ease to the way Shai Gilgeous-Alexander plays. What a pretty drive. Makes it look easy.
Morant with the bucket. Morant's got the lead up to 4 now for the Grizzlies.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
To the middle. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
Morant looking around. Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. And the rejection by Holmgren. For Oklahoma City, they've hit all 4 of their chances so far in this one.
First team foul. At the line for your Thunder.
The free throw off from Gilgeous-Alexander. Doris, you don't see many players in the NBA that play the way Lou Dort does. Wow.
Kevin, this guy is legit as a defensive player in the NBA. Loves to do the dirty work. May play the 2-guard position, but his frame and his game play more like a forward. The kid plays with so much ferocity. Listen, that is all you can do defensively. Lou Dort, at times, is just going to make tough shots.
There's Jackson with the 3. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Pulls up on the elbow. Williams kicks to Holmgren. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Smart. Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's another one for the Thunder.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
And I'm amazed at Morant's ability to take contact and still stay in full control.
Dort passes to Williams. Back to Dort. 32 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Shot clock at 6. Here's Williams. And the rejection by Jackson. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
19 seconds left in the first half.
What outstanding defensive anticipation and a poor decision passing.
Sinks the triple. Williams has got 9. Outside, Smart. Bain finds Morant. And looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. Holmgren wide open. Wow! Unbelievable!
Can't do it much better than that right before the clock expires.
What a way to seize momentum. Can it carry over into the next quarter? Beautifully done.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Thunder. And of everything he's doing well, it's his scoring that you point to first. Already 22 points in this game. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Grizzlies trail by 5. Taking a look at the Grizzlies, we've got Desmond Bane. Williams is out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Rose, and it's Smart in at the 3, the small forward.
The vision by Rose, right? Hits the open man. He's creating for others, and this guy is so tough to deal with.
Rose with the block. The Grizzlies shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game.
Numbers last year for them, just about 73%, so the bottom 3rd of the league.
The free throw drops for Rose. And when you look at Derrick Rose's career, Doris, always a fan favorite.
You know what, Kevin? I think people love that this is a guy who refused to quit. He certainly had made enough money in his career to let the injury just do their part and end his career. Instead, he fights and he fights and he fights, and he adjusts and is willing to be a lesser role on a winning team. You have to love that spirit.
Holmgren kicks to Giddey. Williams against Wallace. He dishes it to Williams. Just 5 to shoot. Left block shot on the way. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one on Rose. Oklahoma City shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight. And Williams drops them both. And a minute played as the second half gets going. And so it's Rose who brings the ball up for the Memphis Grizzlies. A 2-point game. Here's Jackson. It's good. This time the assist from Rose.
And that is quickly becoming Jackson's domain. He's such a strong finisher in the paint.
On the wing, Giddey. Guarded by Smart. Pass to Dort. Back to Wallace. That one's not going to go. Williams with the defensive effort. Rose finds Smart. Memphis moving it around. Here's Bane. No luck that time in the shot that would have put them on top. The Thunder shooting 70% from the floor. Truly incredible work from this offense tonight. Dort passes to Giddey. Felt that one.
Boy, wide open teammate. Really pretty pass by Lou Dort. No hesitation there.
And Bane the bucket on the assist by Rose. Bane's got the game tied up here for the Grizzlies. Wallace against Williams. Wallace kicks to Williams. On the wing, Giddey. Williams scanning the floor. Bucket is good. Williams has got 4 points in the quarter.
Yeah, it's just incredible court awareness by Josh Giddey. Understanding wide open man, I've got to find him.
Bane for 3. Rebound by Williams.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the 3-point lane.
Pass to Holmgren. 5 on the clock. Williams gets the bucket. Williams has got 10.
And that's what you like to see right there. A solid move to give himself some room and take it inside.
Here's Rose. And that one, good.
You can see the athleticism and toughness. Rose becoming exponentially more dangerous the closer he gets to the rim.
Williams gets the bucket.
Boy, that one was not easy. Every once in a while, you just make a tough shot.
It's stolen by Dort. All going up court. In the corner, Wallace with it. Taken away by Williams. And now the Grizzlies, fast break. Here's Bane. And he slams it one-handed.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Boy, in a tight game like this, that can change the whole tone. It helps your opponent get into a little bit of a rhythm.
Here's Williams, and the layup's good off the glass. Williams has got 10 points here in the second. Second half.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Inside. And with that, the Thunder lead is cut back down to 2 points on the basket from Williams.
Well, hit a man in stride. That is a textbook delivery.
Giddey with it, out-guarded by Smart. No problem knocking that one down. Wallace has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
Boy, Josh Giddey showing off that great vision right there.
Now 8 seconds separate the 2 clocks. Rose gets a wide open look. And another basket for Memphis.
And now this game's taken on a whole new feel since halftime.
What energy we're seeing. Something has lit a fire under both of these teams.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. Henry Williams, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Gilgeous-Alexander comes in for Josh Giddey. Memphis also making some changes. Jackson, he's checked in for Jaren Jackson. Williams comes in for Williams. And it's John Morant in for Bain. And the foul on Marcus Smart. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
Second team foul.
We've got 13 seconds left in the 3rd quarter of the game. There's the pick. Williams dishes to Williams. Oh, good with the triple. And the Grizzlies call their first timeout of the game.
For viewers, timeout's a chance to check your phone, grab a drink, but for the teams, it's all about business.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
Timeout for Memphis.
Start it.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies.
Timeout. Start it.
Here's Morant. And as we finish the 3rd quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading baskets. Thunder out in front, up 3. And for 2K Sports, we'll be back here at Paycom Center right after this. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this 4th quarter promises to be a good one. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Chet Holmgren out there with Wallace, and it's Williams at the small forward position. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. And Morant throws it down.
Making the most of the screen, that's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Morant with it. Dort covering. Kennard against Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 5 on the clock. Outside for Jackson. Shoots over Holmgren. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Holmgren's got his 4th rebound in this one. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Catching up on the changes for Memphis. Jackson comes in for Williams. And it's Bain in for Luke Kennard. Jackson against Wallace. The pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Yep, that one goes. And now a 7-point Thunder lead.
There's so many ways Shai Gilgeous-Alexander can create for this offense. He's becoming one of the top scorers in the game.
And we have an intentional foul. There, GA, wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Oklahoma City on D. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. Yes, that goes in.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
This is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
That's his second personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast.
Wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, Taylor Jenkins just reviewed his plan with his team. They said, let's lock in, keep our focus. We need everyone down the stretch. Now, his players looked engaged, so I think the message got across. Back to you guys.
Thanks, David. The Grizzlies trail by 8. Morant outside. Passes to Bain. Fires the 3. Gilgeous-Alexander pulls it in. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. They lead by 8. That's the biggest of the game.
Well, the tremendous length at the guard spot that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander presents is a problem for a lot of defensive players.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Thunder.
I think they put an emphasis on attacking the basket, and watching this, you can see why. They have just carved the defense up here with relative ease.
I also like how they've played in the painted area. They've made an effort to work on the inside and convert those chances.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. On the wing, Williams, guarded by Jackson. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 on the shot clock. Williams inside, guarded by Jackson. The Grizzlies trail by 7. Morant kicks to Bain. Morant sets a screen for Bain. Fouled in the act of shooting. The coach's challenge has been issued. A game like this, down to the wire, this is what it's for.
And this is the time now where the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion.
After the review, the ruling on the
moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Jackson, a screen on George. Morant, and finished off by Morant.
No stranger to big moments. Morant wants to be the man to take and make the big shot.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Smart. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Wallace. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Time called here. The Thunder decides to talk it over. They're in front by 5. 1:14 left in the fourth quarter. .114 left to play in the final quarter. And he uses both hands to jam it in.
This guy makes easy work getting through the lane. No one getting in Lou Dort's way on that one. Smart decision.
Bain kicks to Jackson. It drops. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
And that's a player with no fear. Jackson steps to the forefront, goes out and gets them a massive bucket.
And the foul on Marcus Smart. That will be foul number 5 on him. There's 47 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and the layup falls. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 32 points in the game.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
Now, here's Morant for 3. Offensive rebound and slam dunk by Smart.
I tell you, Marcus Smart, ready to deliver under duress, tough situation. What poise.
Smart against Gilgeous-Alexander. On the wing, Williams. Dort, left side.
hard on defense right now.
And I love it. I mean, it's actually really refreshing to see. Being that the league has shifted more to being offensive-oriented, this matchup has a bit of an old-school feel to it. So you know I like that. It's going to be fun.
And here's the starting group for the New York Knicks. We've got Julius Randle, Dante DiVincenzo out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's OG Anunoby, and it's Achua in at the center position, locking down the middle. Now here's Porzingis. Pass to Brown. And there's the drive. And Brown with the stuff.
That's you on defense there. You can't give Brown this much room for takeoff or it's going to be a problem.
Anunoby, a screen on Holiday. And that one's good for Brunson. Brunson's got 5 now.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
A bit undersized, his hops make him a legit small ball 4.
And even in a short time in the NBA, Tatum has become the model wing for the modern NBA, RJ.
Yeah, he does everything so well. Shooting, defense, playmaking, you name it, this man has it. He gives you everything you want and need in that wing position.
These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure. Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
And it's the Knicks with the ball. After the basket by Boston, and that one's good for Brunson.
And I love the trust between Brunson and his guys. I mean, working so hard to set each other up.
Here's White. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. And around 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Brunson on the drive. His 4th make in 5 tries. Solid start for him.
Knifing to the rim with ease. Brunson attacks these open lanes with tenacity.
White, the pass to Porzingis. Porzingis with a screen on Brunson. Sweet little floater.
Making the floater look this smooth is not as easy as it looked. It's a challenging shot.
Achua with a screen on Holiday. Brunson passes to Achua. Randle with it. Back to Brunson. Achua with a screen on Holiday. Here's Brunson outside. The shot, no good. And so it's Brown with it. He brings it up for the Celtics. They trail by 3. And finished off by Tatum.
The quicks of Tatum on display. Jason has a devastating first step, man. He can just blow by you so easy.
Pass to Randle. Launches it. Gets the 3 to fall.
Hey, good to get him going right away. I mean, those are the shots that really boost confidence.
It makes a difference for them if he can establish his three-point shot as a weapon.
Here's Brunson outside. Missed it. 4 for 7 so far in this one.
Defense dodged a bullet that time. Total breakdown.
3-pointer, Holiday. Randle pulls down the board.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
DiVincenzo, the pass to Randle. Brunson against Holiday. Shot clock at 6. Pass to DiVincenzo from 18 feet away, and he hits the jumper for 2. DiVincenzo's got 5 points.
Brunson with a 6th sense. I mean, always knows where his teammates are.
And talk about consistency, RJ. Boston has made the Eastern Conference Finals 5 out of the last 7 years.
Yeah, that's pretty phenomenal, especially since some of their best players are still developing. I know a guy that thinks that they haven't been very good for a very long time. But I know what Celtics fans want. They want a ring, but they should still feel very proud of what this young team has accomplished.
White can't hit.
Nice contest, a high level of energy. That's how you play defense.
White against Brunson. And that one goes. He's now recorded his 5th bucket in 8 tries.
A flashy ball handler at times, Brunson knows how to carve up scoring opportunities for himself.
Here's White. The Knicks with the rebound. 24 seconds left in the first quarter. Brunson against Holiday. Brunson on the drive. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
And I like it. I mean, using the strong frame, Brunson pushes through the foul and sinks the shot.
White against DiVincenzo. Inside, Tatum. And finished off by Tatum.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Here's Brunson. The shot's good. He's got 17.
They've played with fantastic energy from the opening tip.
Yeah, they're in control on both ends of the court.
Count it!
Yes, he can.
Yeah.
Now that's how you end the quarter.
Well, offense is the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. It's the Knicks. They're up 7. We've got more in store for you right after this. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Knicks.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
The core of this team, Brown and Tatum, they're the forwards. Derek White out there with Drew Holiday. And it's Porzingis in at the center position. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Here's Randall. Rebounded by the Celtics.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
Blocked! Out of bounds, Celtics ball as Boston keeps possession. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
And about a minute gone in the second quarter. There's Tatum with the 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
Every time Tatum finds his shot, he'll take it. He loves to fill it up from mid-range.
Here's Brunson. Pass to DiVincenzo. Anunoby, a screen on White. Outside Anunoby. Lets the 3 fly. And the Knicks, another 3.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Outside Porzingis. Porzingis puts it on the deck. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
One of the tallest guys in the league. Give Porzingis the ball there and just let him work.
Well, if we want to talk about Derek White for a moment, he's become such an effective defender, Greg.
Yeah, you know, B.A., he's got a great mix of awareness and ability. Just an exceptional quickness that allows him to be a disruptor at that end.
Achua with it, now guarded by Brown. 5 on the clock. And here's Brunson from the arc. Porzingis grabs the board. And so it's Porzingis with it. He brings it up for Boston. It's a 5-point game. Here's Tatum. And it's Boston scoring again.
The efficiency from Tatum on the offensive end is terrific, not letting any scoring chances pass him by.
Here's DiVincenzo, and he goes in for the dunk.
And breaking out the one-hand slam.
Man, an emphatic way to extend the lead a little more. White on the wing. Brown, a screen on DiVincenzo. White, the pass to Brown. And Boston calls time here. And with players like Morant and Giannis last season getting undercut around the rim, would you support moving the charge circle out a foot, Grant?
You know, B.A., that's a good idea. I mean, I don't see why not. The league wants more highlights and less injuries, so it seems to make a lot of sense to me.
Josh Hart's checked in for DiVincenzo. Here in quarter 2, we played a little over 2.5 minutes now. 5 to shoot. Holiday passes to Tatum. Over Brunson. And Tatum, the bucket on the assist by Holiday. Tatum's got 7 points for the quarter.
And put it on a platter. Holiday serving it up for his teammate.
Randall on the screen. Hart from long range. Here's Anunoby. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
That free throw's good from Anunoby.
Shooting for New York, OG
Both free throws good from Anunoby. Here's Holiday. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
The Celtics are battle-tested, and asked what comes from that experience, Jaylen Brown said, quote, poise. Being able to see and read the game. Our offense has been able to take leaps by understanding the game and what they want to take away and just letting the game decide. BA?
Yeah, that's been the key. Thanks, Allie. To the paint. Here's Porzingis. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
Proving he's more than just a go-to scorer. Brown also loves swinging the ball to open teammates.
Pass to Tatum. There's a minute 12 left in the second quarter. Brown passes to Tatum. 6 on the shot clock. On the wing, Tatum. Over Hart. And the Celtics tack on 2 more.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
And no matter how the D's coming at him tonight, Brunson has adapted. And that's what great scorers do. They figure it out. Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Brunson passes to Anunoby. Back to Brunson. They set the pick. There's the triple. 4-3. Brunson nails it.
You know, some threes look better than others, and Brunson's lefty stroke from 3 is a beautiful thing.
Tatum against Anunoby. Puts the move on. Oh, Tatum slams it home. Wow, 8 lead changes in the first half. Unbelievable.
Yeah, both sides digging in for what looks like a war.
And stolen by Porzingis.
If they take their time, this will be the final possession of the quarter.
Yeah, it's all about clock management with these situations. Let's see how that plays out.
4 seconds left. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. That free throw's good from Anunoby. Porzingis for 3. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Knicks out in front. They're up by 2. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. And you know, Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
If I'm his teammate, I keep feeding the hot hand, especially since he's been on fire from deep also.
Now a timeout called by New York. New York has gotten 21 points so far from three-point land. They're 7 of 10. And on the floor for Tom Thibodeau as we get into the second half. Randall and Hartenstein together down low. Dante DiVincenzo out there with Josh Hart. And it's Anunoby in at the 3 slot.
Got to be careful shooting around Porzingis. His length is so capable of erasing shots.
Anunoby against Brown. Just 5 on the clock. Hart goes in, and down it goes. Jam that one home.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Tatum, a screen on Hart. Back to Tatum. Fires from deep. Hartenstein pulls it in.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Hart against Holiday, and the call will be against Jason Tatum. That's his first foul of the game, and Boston calls time here.
Celtics fans, get loud right now for Celtics Entertainment.
The Celtics making a switch here. White's checked in. Bojan Bogdanovic checked in for New York. Here's Bogdanovic. Pass to Hartenstein. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Yeah, never a bad idea to have Randall with the ball. Just a great passing forward.
And here's White. Now Holiday. He's covered by Hart. Out of bounds. It'll be New York's ball.
New York ball.
Pass to Randall. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the third quarter. Randall, a screen on White. For three, DiVincenzo gets the three ball to go. DiVincenzo's got 10 points.
Oh, he's just ridiculous. He's just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
DiVincenzo against White. The putback. Emphatic putback by Kristaps.
I love whenever Porzingis hits the offensive boards. He has the height needed to hurt defenses in this regard.
Hard against Holiday. Outside Bogdanovic. On the take. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Knicks lead by 9.
Yeah, he knows how to get it done. Bogdanovic welcoming the tight defense.
Oh, and a dunk by Brown.
Was it just me, or was there a little bit extra on that slam by Brown?
Richard, we saw a nude look for Jaylen Brown in 2023. But injury forced him to don a mask.
Yeah, face masks are kind of infamous right now. Some guys struggle with them. Some guys are defined by it. Didn't seem to bother Brown that much. I will give him that.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, Jaylen Brown has shown steady development over his career. He said, quote, every year presents different challenges. I think that's the fun part about basketball, that it's not the same. You got to be flexible, you got to be durable, and you have to be able to grow with the game. Brian?
Allie, he keeps getting better and better. Thanks for that. Good stuff. The Celtics have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. White against DiVincenzo. Outside White. To the middle. Here's Walsh. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole. And they're behind right now, but you can't pin the blame on this guy. Nope, he's got to get some more help from somebody on his team. Help him. Help that man.
Hart with a screen on Brown. Bogdanovic from long range. 6 to shoot. DiVincenzo against Brown. Oh, and a dunk by Brown!
Carving up the defenders like a surgeon. Brown is gifted at getting all the way to the rim.
Pass to DiVincenzo. Back to Hart. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Hart's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Holiday finds Porzingis. To the left side wing. Porzingis with a screen on Bogdanovic. Outside Holiday. Boston calls timeout.
Get loud, fans, on the court is your Pirates squad.
Jason Tatum, he's checked in for Boston. Here's White. Oh, through contact. White gets the finish.
And you look at how they've come out in the second half. It's almost like night and day.
And they look like a completely different team. I wonder what coach said to them at halftime to help spark this momentum change.
Here's Brunson. Oh, they find the hot hand. You can count it. He's 10 for 14 now.
Brunson doesn't fear going in amongst the trees. Remarkable poise there inside.
Here's Tatum. Tatum drops the hammer.
He's just an aggressive finisher there inside.
Hey, when you got bounce like that, you feel like you can take on anybody. DiVincenzo with a screen on Holiday. And that one's good for Brunson. Brunson's got 26.
Credit the plays they're calling for him. Getting him right now some good shots.
Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third. Both teams putting up some points. It's the Knicks. They lead. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Now a timeout called by New York. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Tom Thibodeau coaching his team during that last break. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. The core of this team, Brown and Tatum, they're the forwards. Derek White out there with Drew Holiday. And it's Porzingis in at the 5, down low. That's the Boston 5. Here's Bogdanovic, and he comes up with a bucket.
And look at Bogdanovic overcoming the foul, putting some muscle on his shot to get the and one chance.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
The name of the game in the modern NBA is making threes, spacing the court, and that's exactly what they are doing tonight.
Yeah, all throughout the game, the opposition hasn't been able to keep them off the glass, and they're paying for it, giving up second chance points.
Picked by Bogdanovic. Brunson up top. He's covered by Holiday. White with the steal. In transition, here they come. Oh, look at Tatum. What a finish.
With his upper body strength, Tatum can power through contact.
Anunoby, a screen on Holiday. Brunson on the drive. Pass to DiVincenzo. Brunson against Holiday. Anunoby, a screen on Holiday. And here's Brunson from the arc. Rebounded by the Celtics. They are so close to taking the lead.
This is one of those games where momentum is key.
Holiday passes to Porzingis. Porzingis with a screen on Anunoby. Tatum. Oh, no good. Had a chance to take the lead. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for New York. They've led by as much as 10. Brunson rushes in. Tatum with the block.
The all-star Tatum engaged on defense. That's a scary sight for opponents.
Timeout called. The Celtics. The Knicks making a switch here. Randall is checked in.
Substitution. Number 30, Julius Randle. Boston, timeout.
Achua with a screen on Holiday. Here's Brunson. Outside for Randall. DiVincenzo against White. DiVincenzo, the pass to Brunson. 4 on the clock. To the inside. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Holiday with the ball. And it's Anunoby picking him up. Here's Tatum. Here he goes. Ooh, Tatum slams it home.
Ooh, how about those nifty moves from Tatum? So crafty with the rock.
DiVincenzo against White. DiVincenzo, pass to Brunson. Back to DiVincenzo. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Making sure of it with the 2-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Tatum from long range. rebound goes to the Knicks. Randall's got 5 rebounds tonight. 1:51 left in the fourth quarter. Outside, DiVincenzo. Back to Randall. Fires the 3. No good that time. Good work defensively by White. Outside Tatum. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. JT to the hole. And Anunoby pulls it down. The Knicks with the lead. Pass to Randall. And it's good. 2 points.
Oh, a rugged competitor. Randall's teammates trust his ability to make plays in big moments.
Oh, Tatum slams it home.
I do not care what kind of game he is having. In these moments, Tatum is just different.
They set the screen. Here's Brunson. Nice D from Brown. For Boston, they've gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the fourth. Down low. Here's Porzingis. Money.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Expect them to take their time this trip down.
Yeah, B.A. The clock is theirs to burn.
Randall, a screen on Holiday. Holiday against Brunson. The 3, Randall. The rebound, Celtics. Oh, so much on the line here.
And the crowd is locked in.
In the clutch, Brown.
And no surprise here. At this stage of the game, they're going to use the coach's challenge. Make them take another look at the call.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many... Adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the ref.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And the free throw, no good.
Brown often calls for the ball down the stretch. He wants to be the guy that they go to in these moments.
And the Knicks call time here. They're behind by 1. There's 21 seconds left in the game. Brunson with it. To the inside.
Matchup, Greg, in this one. These two bigs bring so much to their respective teams.
Yeah, and remember when people thought centers were going extinct? Look around the league. There's so much talent at that position, including the two guys we get to watch here tonight.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Hayward out there with Williams, and it's Holmgren in at the 5. And so the Los Angeles Clippers get the first points of the ballgame. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. Buries the long-range jumper.
Smooth shot from Shea at the arc, letting his mechanics do the hard work.
Harden kicks to Leonard. Drills it from outside.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
And it's George finishing it off.
So slippery when he's driving the ball. Paul George makes it look easy.
Injuries have hampered Paul George over the last few years. But when he's healthy, he's elite.
Greg, he's still a go-to option offensively, who can guard the league's top wings. And as he's aged, he's really embraced a leadership role.
Here's George, count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And the focus Paul George has. Outstanding job finding a way to score on physical defense.
Los Angeles shooting their first free throw this game.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 7 points in the game. Outside, Dort. He takes it in, and he jams it with authority.
How about the floor awareness by Gilgeous-Alexander? Solid at just spotting his open teammate.
Leonard with a screen on Dort. Kicks it out to Harden. Back to Leonard. 5 on the clock. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
You can't lose Harden there. He slipped inside there and made them pay.
The Thunder have gone 4 of 4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. Gilgeous-Alexander. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yes, let's look on the bright side. You got a great look. It's a play that you might want to go back to again.
And stolen by Hayward.
I'll tell you what, terrific anticipation defensively. Tracked it all the way. That pass had no chance.
Well, you love to see that. Holmgren keeping his eyes up and his options open.
Now, here is Harden. And the jam by Harden.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee!
And a 3-level scorer. That time, SGA takes it all the way.
And here's George for 3. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got 3 assists in the game. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 11 points.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander shows the innate ability to use change of pace dribbling as an offensive weapon.
They get it back outside for George, and it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Williams. We've got 1:18 left in the first quarter. Tucker a screen. 4 on the clock. George, that's a 2-pointer. Again, the Clippers.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Both teams racking up the points to start this game.
And you wonder how long they can keep it going. At some point, you expect the defense will adjust.
Here's Harden. Got it for his 4th field goal of the game on just 5 shots.
And Harden proving why he's an elite ball handler, absolutely cutting the D to pieces with his moves.
It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee!
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Look at these numbers. There's a reason SGA is one of the best guards in the NBA right now.
Now here's Harden. 10 points for him. Now the pass to George for the 3. And another 3 for the Clippers.
An absolute marksman from three-point land. Paul George can drain these in bunches.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder. There's Williams with the 3, and that one released in time, but no good.
This is why P.J. Tucker is out here. He is such a distraction.
Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for the L.A. Clippers. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1/4 of action so far. Let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Clippers.
They're unselfish. They're passing the ball well, setting up teammates, playing team basketball, and their focus.
You also have to admire...
Ooh, love it, love it. Insane move by Paul George, a high flyer who can create in midair.
And load management, a term, Greg, that's been associated with the Clippers.
And Kawhi rightfully managing his return from ACL injury with care. It's harder to build chemistry when guys are out, but it's all about staying healthy for the postseason.
3 on the clock, stolen by George. Passes it to Leonard. Leonard sets a screen for George. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
I like how Paul George comes off the screen under control, right up into his shooting motion. Smooth.
Yep, it goes, and the Clipper lead is cut down to 6 on the bucket from Gilgeous-Alexander.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Harden dishes to George. Beyond the arc. Connects from 3-point range. George has got a couple of 3-pointers in the second for the Clippers. On the wing, Williams. Fade away. Here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Harden surveying the D. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
And Harden is a nightmare in the pick and roll. Just a clever combo guard who is completely unpredictable. He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful 2-hand jam. Harden against Holmgren. Tucker a screen. Leonard the pass to Tucker. Clock at 6. Hayward against Leonard. Hayward with some nice D. Thunder trailing by 7. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's Holmgren. That's good. On the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Steve, you were considered oversized for a guard when you were coming up out of school and into the pros. But right now, I don't feel like size matters as much at that position. You can be any size.
Yeah, I totally agree. But I think if you're a guy that has a lot of height and you has the skill set to play the guard position, you definitely have an advantage. The bigger you are and the more tight your skill set, the more successful you will be on the floor.
Hayward finds Dort. And he drops it in from the low post. Now it's just a three-point Clipper lead.
This is the patience we talk about. Hayward waiting that extra half second, finds the open man. I like what he's doing here. Terrific efficiency scoring the basketball.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 23 points. Clippers leading by 3. Leonard with a screen on Dort. Harden kicks to Leonard. And a clear foul there as he shot the triple. He'll go to the line for 3 free throws. That one on Holmgren.
Aggressive play from Kawhi Leonard, drawing the foul and still taking his shot.
Leonard for a free throw. 3 shots.
And he sinks the second. And he makes all 3.
We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Count it, good. He's got 25.
He is long for a guard. 6'6". SGA is tough to handle down low.
On the wing, Harden. Defended by Holmgren. Leonard sets a screen for George. Fires from deep. Wow, that makes him a perfect 10 for 10. Double-digit perfection.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
Leonard attacking outside for George. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard. George has got the lead up to 10 now for Los Angeles. Here's Hayward. Good for the basket, starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
The floater from Hayward is very effective. His body control is just outstanding.
And this will be his second and third shots at the line here. Free throw good, Paul George. Russell Westbrook in for the Clippers. And both free throws good for Paul George.
Something Paul George has a ton of is talent. The way he moves, the way he reads the floor, he's got a sixth sense for this game.
Here's Dort, and he stuffs it. What a pass to set him up.
Beautiful location on the pass, as usual. Led his man perfectly.
And so Westbrook will bring it up for Los Angeles. He kicks it to George. Back to Westbrook. That will count. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall.
Combining the length and the effort, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander making an impact at the defensive end.
And so that's the end of the first half. Clippers ahead. Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball. And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. You look at Paul George in this game, guys. He's been everywhere.
Yeah, and the bulk of his damage so far has come from the perimeter. A lot of threes early on.
He's been vital to spacing the floor for them. Makes everything else you want to do easier to accomplish.
Here's who Mark Daigneault is going to put out there to start the second half. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Holmgren is out there with Hayward. And it's Williams at the 3, the small forward. Here's Mann. The shot's good on the assist by George. Mann's got his first 2 points.
Oh, nice work finding the open man by George. Plays like this prove he's a team player. And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Pass to Mann. Here's George. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. And now it's a 12-point Los Angeles lead.
You can see why this team Trust PG with the ball in his hands. He's capable of taking over on any given night.
Holmgren sinks that one from the post. Holmgren's got 6 points.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
Outside, George. They get it again. Westbrook dishes to Leonard. So they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
James Harden. He's checked in for Paul George. 90 seconds now into the second half. Harden's shot is good.
Wow, the vision of P.J. Tucker made that play possible.
Here's Williams, and it's Williams with the jam.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Harden, no good.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Hayward passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
Clippers leading by 11. Here's Harden. Kicks it out to Leonard. From deep. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Holmgren the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Takes it inside. Banked in off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 27.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
All right, folks, if you want a t-shirt, come on and make some noise.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Tice is checked in. Josh Giddey's checked in for Oklahoma City. For Los Angeles, they've gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the 3rd. Mann passes to Harden. Tice with a screen on George. Harden finds Tice. From outside the arc, and James Harden hits from deep. Harden's got a pair of threes now here in the 3rd for the Clippers.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
Very good inside. Dort's got great upper body strength.
2 minutes remaining in the 3rd quarter.
From deep, Harden. Thunder with the rebound. And it's Jordan off the drive.
He is really shouldering the load on the offensive end and doing an outstanding job. But he needs the rest of his team to step up.
Harden against Jordan. And Harden with the stuff.
An offensive juggernaut. It's fun watching Harden go out and just take over.
Here's Giddey. He gets that one.
His team is down because he's not shooting enough. There's no reason he shouldn't be getting more looks right now.
Here's Harden. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That one on Dort.
And what's remarkable is how complete Harden's game is. Making shots or making passes, he can create points in a number of ways.
And it's been an outstanding game for them at the free throw line, not missing their chances when they get them.
And the Clippers making a switch here. Powell's checked in. Thunder trailing by 13. Hayward kicks to Holmgren. Jacks up a 3. And Hayward at the stuff.
Gordon Hayward's a sneaky rebounder. You have to put a body on him.
Dort against Harden. Tice sets a screen for Harden. Five to shoot. It's Powell on the wing. From 13, Tice no good.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
You know what he did? He timed it well and did a good job of contesting without committing the foul.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock.
Attacking the rim with aggression. Norman Powell putting pressure on the interior D with his driving and finishing abilities.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here. Paul George really making a difference here.
This guy is killing you, and so far I haven't seen a good adjustment defensively.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over.
Substitution on the court.
We've got 13 seconds left in the third quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. And that one drops. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 29 in the game.
That's a well-timed, well-coordinated play. Comes right off the pick for the lay-in.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
Come on, let me hear you get loud.
And here's George for three. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. And we've got more on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Harden out there with Paul George. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's P.J. Tucker. And it's man in at the three spot. That's who's out there for the Clippers.
Outstanding dunk from Paul George. This is why the defense can't let him get too deep.
Pass to Holmgren. On the wing, Wallace. Back to Holmgren. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there.
That's a jump ball.
And here's the fast break. George, that's a two-pointer. Rebound by Williams. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. It's a 13-point game. Holmgren kicks to Wallace. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. And George, here we go. And he makes good on the layup. George has got 4 this quarter.
It's almost too easy for Paul George inside. He gets right in close and converts.
And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. Makes no mistake on the open jump shot.
Playing from behind right here, not easy, but he is answering the bell.
The reason why is not just scoring, it's the way he's doing it. Efficient. That's what you need at this point in the game.
Holmgren in the corner. On the wing, Wallace. Back to Holmgren. 6 to shoot. Drops in the tray.
And playing up tempo, pro high-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition.
Tucker a screen. And here's George for three. And it's Shea Gilgeous-Alexander with the rebound. Going inside. And Holmgren the bucket on the assist from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, the long strides of Holmgren on display. This is why you can't give him the lane.
Leonard sets a screen for George. Leonard with no one around. The top of the key jumper is on the mark. And now that's 11 points for Leonard. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Williams with the ball. Leonard picks him up. Williams passes to Holmgren. And they're pushing it up. From deep, George bangs home the trifecta. George has got 40 points. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Clippers.
Their activity has been at a constant level. Always around the ball, quick hands causing a lot of steals.
And also they continue to take advantage on the offensive glass. Those extra possessions paying off in second chance points.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. Count that bucket.
Crafty move by Shea. He's getting better and better at changing pace.
High post shot. Again, Los Angeles.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They came in focused and they've executed.
And it's in there.
That's nice work, stopping short of the rim, just laying it over the top.
On the wing, George. And there's the pass to man. On the wing, George. He's guarded by Williams. Williams with the steal. Right side, Dort. Kicks to Holmgren. Fires the three. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. Dort's got it back down to within single digits for the Thunder.
Such a gutsy competitor. Dort crashing the boards and looking unafraid to get physical.
Here's George. And 1:01 left here in the fourth quarter. Takes a three. And Holmgren pulls it down.
Trying to shoot himself out of his slump. And it's not going well.
And finished off by Williams.
Skying high, one of his advantages as an undersized forward.
This game looks like they've got it just about wrapped up.
Yeah, just got to work that clock and take care of the ball.
Put him on skates. What a crazy move from PG-13.
Outside, Dort. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. And that's now 35 points for Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. Clippers with the ball. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. George passes to Harden. Back to George. 4 on the shot clock. Tucker a screen. And George, here we go. And it's George finishing it off.
Inspired tonight. They fought hard and at crucial points just made the plays.
Especially during this last run, which ultimately put the game away.
Fought hard from start.
matchup here, Grant, with a lot of star power at the guard positions on both sides.
And you know, traditionally, BA, when big guys match up, it's all about the power. But this contest is about finesse. Who can outplay and outsmart the competition?
And the starting group for the Celtics. The core of this team, Brown and Tatum. They're the forwards. Derek White out there with Drew Holiday. And it's Porzingis in at the center, locking down the middle.
The way Morant sets up his teammates is as good as any guard in this league.
Pass to Tatum. Back to White. Fires for three. He buries it from three.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Here's the Grizzlies with the ball. Here's Morant. And he buries his first look.
Morant not afraid to get in there and play big, showing his toughness in close.
White, the pass to Tatum. It's stolen by Smart. They're running. It's stolen by Holiday. Now the Celtics on the move. And Boston calls time here.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
And the guys get a little bit of a break, mentally, physically, just recharge here quickly.
And now just over a minute played here in the first. Connects from downtown.
You have to have a quick release in the catch-and-shoot game. Otherwise, you allow the defender to catch up. Derek White's like, no, sir, I'm putting this one home.
It's been a career of ups and downs for Porzingis, but he seems to have found himself now, Doris.
Well, let's think about the start of his career with the New York organization. He was off to a tremendous start. Then the injury sets in, and obviously there's a physical and mental battle you've got to overcome. But boy, now that he's moved on, he is starting to become a force.
The Grizzlies have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Up top, Morant. He's covered by Holiday. He got a piece of it.
How about the defense from Holiday? Reading the play and using his defensive instincts to swat it back. Now, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Now here's Brown. Back to White. Up and in on the layup. White's got 8.
Jaylen Brown has improved as a setup guy. That pass was on time and on target.
Here's Morant. Up top, Jackson. So it'll be, and in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
People were worried that this would slow the action.
Previous play is under 2 shots.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Holiday against Morant. He takes it in. Shot clock at 5. Bain against White. Let's go with a 3. Jackson. Great positioning on the putback.
And just a forceful play by Jackson, clearing the glass and muscling his way to his own shot.
He's got it. 4 for 4 now. He's automatic. And the chess match continues.
7 lead changes already, and we're still in the first half.
A minute 53 left in the first quarter. His 4th make in 5 tries. Solid start for him.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
There's a screen, and Tatum, here we go. And finished off by Tatum.
Well, Jason Tatum worked hard, being comfortable in tight windows off the dribble drive. That was a nice-looking move.
Here's Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Woo! When you finish like that, you deserve to brag.
Impressive, no question.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the...
And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart.
The previous play is under review.
One thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
First one falls for him. When talking about the Celtics, you'd have to say they have a unique 1-2 punch, Grant.
Yeah, I mean, think about it, B.A. To have Tatum on one wing and Brown on the other, that's a potent combination. And what a luxury for Boston. They complement each other so well.
Here's Bane, and it's flushed down. A nice jam. Oh, man, this has been an absolute battle in the first half.
Each team trying to establish itself. The lead just keeps going back and forth.
Tatum passes to Brown. Outside Tatum. Back to Brown. Nails the baby hook.
Yeah, the evolution of Tatum as a passer is evident. This guy more committed than ever to making the right play.
To the middle. Here's Bane. And he banks in the layup.
Punishing those late defensive rotations. Getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Tatum passes to Brown. Back to Tatum. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
I love that Jason Tatum not settling for a jumper. He goes to the rim with authority.
Holiday against Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
This night already has the makings of an offensive war.
Well, the fans love it. Coaches may not like the lack of defense, but boy, the rules promote scoring, no doubt.
Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the... And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
In the early goings, their effort level has been exceptional. Just speeding around the defense and opening up options with good penetration.
Another strength for them today, guys. Mid-range shooting. Normally the defense wants to give you that shot. Let's see if they adjust at all.
On the court right now for the Celtics. The core of this team, Brown and Tatum. They're the forwards. Drew Holiday out there with Derek White. And it's Porzingis in at center. It's deflected. And they're running. Tatum. Oh, Jason Tatum.
Oh, my goodness. Jason Tatum, you've got to be kidding me. How pretty was that?
Morant, the pass to Williams. No good with the triple.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
Porzingis with a screen on Morant. Three-pointer goes up. Three-pointer goes down for White. Well, Grant, we saw a lot of lower seeds winning series in last year's playoffs. Is the regular season losing importance?
You know, B.A., there's greater parity, which means less separation in the league, especially between the top seeds and the bottom seeds. But still, the league needs to make sure regular season games do matter.
Smart grabs the miss. And so Smart will bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. 4-point game. Oh, Morant sinks the triple.
Once Ja Morant gets rolling, there is no stopping him. Ja is feeling it tonight.
White, the pass to Holiday. And here's Tatum, defended by Smart. Here's Holiday. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
Morant, the pass to Smart. Back to Morant. Pass to Jackson. And the foul called on Kristaps Porzingis. That's his first foul of the game.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
Outside Morant to the paint. Bane. Yep, that one goes. Bane's got 6.
How good a playmaker are we watching? Always leading, always trying to create for others.
Known as one of the most successful teams in NBA history, the Boston Celtics continue to add to their legacy, Doris.
Yeah, B.A., this is a roster that completely understands how special it is to play for this organization. They also are mindful of the weight of expectation that comes with it. Championships are their history. Championships are what is expected.
Well, you have to respect the physicality of Marcus Smart's game, right? Just because you make contact with him doesn't mean he's not going to finish.
Again, Boston.
Boy, he's been unconscious this quarter. I love the confidence he's playing with.
Memphis trailing here. Kicks it out to Jackson. Smart outside. On the wing, Bane. He's covered by Holiday. From deep, Morant. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Opting for the quick shot there. Morant trying to outpace the defense.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
The Celtics have terrific depth. They have a number of reserves who could start for other teams. All-star Jason Tatum said those guys sacrificing coming off the bench, I think that just speaks volumes to the commitment that we have to be our best and to playing to our standard every night. Brian?
That's what it takes, Allie, right? Thank you.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
Porzingis with a screen on Morant. Tatum inside, defended by Smart, and finished off by Tatum.
Well, just the power and authority sends a powerful message to the defense. Go to work, Jason Tatum.
Smart, a screen on Holiday. From deep, Morant. Rebounded by the Celtics. Seems like this offense is being executed the way it was designed.
Yeah, I'm sure Coach couldn't be happier with the results.
Tatum from long range. Good. And Brown gets the assist.
3 points.
Brown's got 4 assists in the game.
That's Tatum's size and high release point. He's able to get that three-point shot off against virtually anybody.
All right, now a timeout called by Memphis. Kennard, he's checked in for Morant. The Celtics making a switch here. .36 seconds left in the second. Up top, Bane, defended by Brown. Jackson gets the bucket.
That jumper is pure. Jackson with great touch for a big man. Set him up, let him knock him down.
Porzingis passes to Brown. Brown, a screen on Smart. JT for 3.
Boy, the bucket's been 5 feet wide for him. He's dropping everything in.
Now here's Bane. Not a lot of room. Williams misses. And so it's the Boston Celtics. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. We'll be right back with you shortly. And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
I don't know that you necessarily think of him as someone who's going to create for others, but boy, all night he's been willing to make the extra pass.
We've got Luke Kennard. He's out there with Desmond Bane. Marcus Smart out there with Jackson. And it's Williams in at the 4-man position. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. Kennard passes to Jackson. Clock at 6. Jackson with a screen on Holiday. Kennard The kick out to Williams. From behind the arc. He drops it from range. Williams has got 5 points.
Adding to his game over time. When Jackson spots his open teammates like this, the offense runs much smoother.
And here's Brown for 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Where was the defense? No help. You can't afford to give up these kinds of buckets.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Inside. Ooh, nice. Smart. Slipping inside.
Luke Kennard showing off his playmaking skills. That's about vision and IQ.
Tatum finds Brown. And the jam by Brown.
You're not going to get stops against him unless you give an effort.
Memphis calls timeout.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Jackson, he's checked in for Jackson. Williams comes in for Williams. And it's Ja Morant in for Desmond Bane. The Celtics also with a sub. White, he's checked in for Jason Tatum. Nice shot by Kennard.
How about that? Luke Kennard looking very comfortable on the interior. That's a tremendous finish.
On the wing, Holiday. Back to White. Pass to Porzingis. Late clock, the Celtics got to hurry here. The rebound by Jackson.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
And Williams punches it home.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Oh, and a dunk by Brown.
This guy, one of the most elite athletes in the game, Jaylen Brown, finishes beautifully.
Kennard. No good there. Good work defensively by White. Boston's got 7 of 8 3-pointers to go in this game. Here's Porzingis. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. And stolen by Brown. To the middle. KP wrecks the rim.
Just fundamental basketball from Kristaps Porzingis. Establish yourself inside and finish with the jam.
Pass to Kennard. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Morant's got 7 assists in the game.
Gotta show more strength on the low block to keep him out of position.
Well, it's a couple of things here, I think. Certainly the effort, the willingness to fight, and the willingness to push him off of his comfort zone.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead. I'll tell you, you are playing with fire anytime you leave this guy open, and they just got burned.
Here's Brown, and there's contact and a whistle. So he's got 2 shots coming up, and there's the whistle. Foul on the Memphis Grizzlies. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Well, the coaching staff has to love what they're seeing on offense. There's so many assists because how this team is moving the ball.
And the other thing, guys, that they've been very effective at is shooting the long-range jumpers. The defense has been having trouble closing out to them in this game in particular.
Morant, the pass to Kennard. Shot clock at 6. Jackson with a screen on White. No one covering. Kennard's got 7 points in the game.
Luke Kennard is known for his three-point shooting ability, big-time corner delivery.
And Boston calls time here. Payne, he's checked in for Memphis. Tatum, he's checked in for Boston. And the Grizzlies making a change here. Williams is checked in. And it's Tatum with the ball for the Celtics. They've led by as many as 11. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And there's a pick. The kick out to White. Ooh, here's White on the drive. Jams it in off a great move.
Well, he is asked to do so many different things for whatever team he's on, but Derek White right now, aggressive hunting his shots.
Kennard on the wing.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
First team foul.
Just 4 seconds left in the third quarter. Smart. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. Smart has gotten 4 this quarter.
Well, you have to understand what the defense is doing. If they give you an opportunity to set up a teammate, Luke Kennard will take it.
And so it's the Boston Celtics closing out the quarter with us. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And from the two-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
Well, having multiple playmakers on the floor makes you a much tougher team to defend.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. On the floor for Boston, we've got Kristaps Porzingis, Derek White out there with Drew Holiday. Then there's Jason Tatum, and it's Walsh in at the 3. Timeout call, Memphis. Jaren Jackson, he's checked in for Memphis. Morant comes in for Kennard. The Celtics also with a sub. Brown's checked in. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hey guys, I had a chance to find out what Taylor Jenkins was discussing with his players. And Coach challenged the team, asking them to bring the fight inside, telling them to play with pride. Telling the team, you're getting bullied near the hoop. Let's see if it works, guys.
Thank you for that, Allie. White finds Tatum. Clock at 6. Takes a turnaround, Jay. Again, Boston.
Yeah, you have to be able to take mid-range jumpers at times. I know it's not a high-value shot, but for Tatum, sometimes that's what the defense gives him.
And then Morant with the dunk.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his groove.
Here's White. Inside. White gets it to go.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
Smart, a screen on Holiday. Outside Morant. The 3. It's hauled in by White. The Celtics with the lead. Here's Tatum. Outside Holiday. Beyond the arc. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum.
From year to year, Holiday is a little inconsistent from 3, but the defense has to respect his shot.
Jackson for 3. Tatum pulls it in. And Boston calls time here. And this short amount of time should be beneficial to these players to catch their breath a little bit, while at the same time replenishing their energy by drinking some Gatorade as we head into the final stretch of this game. The Celtics have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. White with a screen on Williams. Drive by Brown. That shot missing. Memphis has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Morant. It's stolen by Holiday. And here we go. The Celtics on the run. Here's Tatum. Hey, Tatum getting it done inside.
When you allow Jason Tatum to get going early and to build momentum offensively, it can be a scary night.
Morant against Holiday. Outside Morant. 6 on the shot clock. Memphis needs to get off a shot. Smart against Holiday. Tatum looking it over. Pass to Brown. Tatum, a screen on Bane. Back to Tatum. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
And this is what we've come to expect from this guy, right? Not only making a ton of shots, but being efficient while doing so.
Bane finds Morant, and stolen by Holiday. Now Brown puts up a deep three, and the Celtics another three.
Looking to close things out. That might have been the nail in the coffin.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
Boy, Morant is a gamer, sinking that one right through contact.
Holiday passes to White. There's the drive. Oh, it's pure again. He's now a perfect 10 for 10 in this one.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Celtics.
They were the more accurate club. And in the end, that made the difference, Grant.
Yeah, BA, you have to love their strategy. And even more, you love the execution.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Jason Tatum.
This guy has been shot-making all night long. He commands the rock and takes over.
From the baseline, Williams grabs the board.
Analytics already don't favor the mid-range jumper, let alone against exceptional defense.
And the basket by Bane. There's 48 seconds left in the final quarter. White against Morant. Porzingis with a screen on Morant. White, the pass to Porzingis. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
And they came in here with some attitude, and it brought out their best play.
And I couldn't agree more. What makes it that much more impressive, they're doing it on the road.
Williams on the wing. Back to Morant. Up top, Bane. Outside for Morant. And he gets that one.
And just a heads-up play by Morant. He sees the shot clock winding down and nails it at the buzzer.
Now here's White.
Some names on the floor, Greg, that we've seen in the NBA for many years. That in consideration, what kind of game can we expect with a grizzled group on the floor?
And Kevin, these types of games tend to be kind of methodical. Vets aren't afraid to give the ball up for a better look, and we should see a clean game here tonight.
So a look at our starters for the Knicks. Julius Randle is out there with Achua. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's DiVincenzo in at shooting guard. Now Harden, after Jalen Brunson missing on that last three-pointer. Harden, no good.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage. That
Oh, that's nuts. Randall getting up there, turning a little bit, and putting on a bit of a show here.
Harden the pass to Leonard. Lets it go with the three. Hands it from downtown.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
DiVincenzo against Harden. Here's the three. Dante DiVincenzo, and that's good.
DiVincenzo saying, I got that too.
Anunoby against George. Leonard with the screen on DiVincenzo. Leonard inside, defended by DiVincenzo. And Leonard gets it to go.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Here's Anunoby, and there's another one for the Knicks.
And it's crucial that Anunoby knocks down that jumper, showing how skilled he is from the perimeter.
Leonard sets a screen for George. The feed to Leonard. Back to George for three. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
DiVincenzo with the screen for Randall. And again, it's New York.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
From deep, George. That's a miss. He's made one and missed one. Anunoby against Leonard. Randall a screen on George. Brunson the pass to Randall. Back to Brunson. It's good.
Oh, wow. Brunson just getting sideswiped there and some strength to get through it.
Clippers trail by three. George looking over the floor. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
That kind of looks like a predictable shot, one that they want. The defense has to prevent the ball from getting into that sweet spot.
That's good from George.
Now you look at the massive hauls that have been received in the trades with Paul George. That should tell you how valuable PG is.
Now here's Brunson. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
That's a nice play, getting the separation he needs for a clean look.
Yeah, defense has got to be a little bit better, especially when he's looking to fire from that distance.
DiVincenzo against Harden. There's the pass to Mann. Shot clock at 6. Back to Harden. That will not get it done. He's 0 for 2. The Knicks leading by 3. And after being one of the worst teams, Brent, in the NBA for so long, the Clippers have really turned things around, haven't they?
No doubt. I mean, a season ticket to the cellar for many, many seasons, but moving into this building, getting a little bit of juice, getting some stars in here, they've become a competitive contender over the past few seasons, and it all has to do with the ownership, and that shift has been fruitful for the Los Angeles Clippers. You have to track Paul George all over the floor, a 3-level scorer, and he's going to come at you in multiple ways.
George against Brunson. And such a nice move to make the basket work. Brunson's got 10 points in the game.
Man, this guy is a scoring machine. I mean, I know I'm not the only one to describe him that way.
And the shot is good.
Already such a complete offensive player, yet every year Kawhi Leonard develops his handle just a little bit more.
And then Randall slams it in.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
Paul George dunk contest, maybe a little over, but I love to see him get up.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Passes it to Anunoby. Into the lane, and Anunoby slams it in.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Tucker a screen. And here's Harden for three. Hits it from three-point range.
Oh, and the D, you got to get out on that, or Harden will make you pay.
And so New York calls timeout. They're first. From deep, Brunson. A good game so far as we conclude the first quarter. Knicks lead by 3. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with... And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for New York.
Right away, they showed us they weren't going to shy away from a mid-range game, and it's proven to be an effective tool for them.
It feels like the three-point line has opened up really early in this one, too. They've been looking confident from behind the arc, but a lot of attempts going up.
Harden out there with Paul George. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's P.J. Tucker. And it's man in at the 3, the small forward. They're the group out there for the Clippers starting the second quarter. That free throw good from Randall. GA, we've seen it over the last couple of years. The center position has come back into vogue.
And Kevin, we were seeing teams go small, lots of 4s, even traditional 3s play the 5. But with MVP level seasons from guys like Jokic and Embiid, the center isn't quite extinct yet.
Randall finds DiVincenzo. Back to Randall. And Randall throws it down.
DiVincenzo being a connector out there now.
And so Harden will bring it up for the Clippers. 4-point game. And there's the call on Donte DiVincenzo. That is his first foul of the game.
First team.
Here's Harden. 7 points in the game. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. And he converts the layup. Harden's got 6 here in this quarter.
And the defense putting Harden in a tricky spot there, but he is so adept at finding space to finish.
Lets the 3 fly. And with the rebound. The Clippers have gone a nice 3 of 3 to start the second. And George, here we go. Down low. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
That's the power and strength he brings. Kawhi able to absorb the contact. I'm not even sure he felt it and still knocks it down.
A 2-time Finals MVP, Kawhi Leonard. Brent, he's shown he can dominate at the highest of levels.
And when he dominates every facet of the game. At his peak, Kawhi is one of the most impactful players this game has ever seen.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
The Clippers have gone a perfect 4 of 4 since the second quarter began. Perfect from the field. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. New York City remains a basketball mecca. NYC legend and former Knick Mark Jackson always talks up the basketball environment. He says, coming up in New York, it's all about the grit, the grind, the edge, the competitiveness, the swag, the confidence, the struggle, and the embracing of the bright lights. Kevin?
Well, it's all there, and it is the biggest stage for sure. David, thanks. Leonard, that's for two. Again, Los Angeles.
Yeah, get your popcorn out. We've seen this movie before. Kawhi not letting up now on the offensive end.
Pass to Achua. The dunk by Achua.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Anunoby has the open look. And another three for New York. 8 lead changes now, and we're still just in the first half.
And I'm not sure I've seen a game with more lead changes this early.
And George kicks to Leonard. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. Leonard's got the lead. Back up to 2 now for the Clippers. Here's DiVincenzo. Yep, it counts. DiVincenzo's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Excellent court vision from Brunson as he's able to find the open man.
Harden against DiVincenzo. Here's the three. Leonard with no one around. Drains the 19-footer. Leonard's got 19 points.
I love the aggressiveness. He's been on fire the entire first half and continues to strike while the iron's hot.
LA has gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. George passes to Leonard. No good on the triple. New York's gone 5 of 9 when they put up the three-point shot tonight. Achua in the corner. Pass to Anunoby. 59 seconds left in the first half. The dunk by Achua.
Gotta love the effort there. An undersized 4 who can really make things happen with that leaping ability.
Outside Leonard. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
And you know he's so good coming off the pick and roll, but what do you have to take away? There's so many ways Leonard can hurt you offensively.
On the wing, Anunoby. For 3. Kawhi Leonard comes up with the rebound. The Clippers in the lead. Outside, George. Left side, Leonard. Drives to the hoop, and it's Leonard with the jam.
And so little can be done to stop that. Leonard with the jets to screen down the lane, then tops it off with the Thunder finish.
Runs in the pass to Randall. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That one on George.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
And Randall just continuing to fight out there, whether you're looking at his career or any individual game, this guy just doesn't back down.
Outside Leonard. Over Randall. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in.
Like watching Randall get down, use that frame, and use those feet to move around defensively.
Kawhi Leonard has been on display for the Clippers. They've leaned on him for offense, and he has. Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
Yeah, and early on, he has been feasting in the paint, and you have to think they're going to keep feeding the big fella.
Oh, man, pouring it on right now, and why wouldn't you?
And so it's Harden bringing it up for Los Angeles. The lead is 2, setting the floor for the Knicks. Donte DiVincenzo, he's out there with Alec Burks. Then there's Bojan Bogdanovic. And then there's Precious Achua. And it's Hart in at the 3 slot. They set the pick. DiVincenzo finds Achua. Outside Bogdanovic. This one for 3. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Westbrook passes to Leonard. Driving inside. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Well, what makes Kawhi Leonard so effective on those kinds of drives is the kind of pace he goes at it with. He's able to decipher the defense and knows where the help is coming from, and yet he still scores.
Los Angeles leading by 6. Right side, Westbrook. The pass to Tucker from the arc. It's hauled in by Achua. New York's gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. A 3 from Bogdanovich. Offensive rebound. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, GA. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
A shot by Burks. Nobody around. Outside, Bogdanovich. There's the pick. They shoot again, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
Tough defense cannot shut Bogdanovich down. Boy, he's getting physical.
The Knicks shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
The Clippers have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Leonard dishes to Harden. Back to Leonard, and it's Leonard with the jam.
And we love it when Kawhi takes it over into his own hands. What a special player.
Harden against DiVincenzo. And Bogdanovich now top the key. And Bogdanovich throws it down.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, got to chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
Kicks it out to Harden, and it's out of bounds. And they say it was last touched by Leonard. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. You know, Jalen Brunson, for the NBA at least, is small in stature, but his tremendous footwork enables him to operate inside and out. He says, I've tried to make my game for what I had as versatile as possible. I've got to be crafty. I'm not jumping out of the gym. I'm not racing down the floor in 2 seconds, but I'm going to keep you off balance. Kevin?
Oh, I love his game. David, I know you do as well. Hey, thank you. Norman Powell's checked in for the Clippers. Randall's checked in for the Knicks. OG Anunoby comes in for Dante DiVincenzo. Randall a screen on Westbrook. The 8-footer. Randall kicks to Anunoby. Driving to the basket. That one's good, and the Clipper lead is cut to just 1 point on the basket from Randall.
Randall's teammates loving seeing this. Shots like this are helping out this offense. He's taking the lead.
George passes to Pop. Burks with the steal. And here we go. Here's Anunoby, and Anunoby slams it in. As we approach the 4th quarter, still anyone's ballgame.
Yeah, neither team able to create much of a cushion.
Nobody near George, and he's good on the 3-ball. George has got 15 points.
And George is deadly from deep. That'll give you some longevity in this league.
Inside, Bogdanovich, and Bogdanovich throws it down.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Here's Leonard, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
And what an assured player. Anunoby believes in his ability to shoot the ball off the catch.
Leonard sets a screen for George. To the inside, and it's George finishing it off.
How about using the rim to get some true hang time?
You know, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff. Works for 3. Randall against Leonard. They grab their own miss. It's Bogdanovich on the wing. He's got 6, and he comes up with the deuce. He's got 8.
For the position he plays, Bogdanovich good at directing traffic, creating chances to score.
And the Clippers call time here. So for the Clippers, P.J. Tucker comes in for man. And James Harden subbed in for Russell Westbrook. The Knicks also changing it up. Dante DiVincenzo. He's checked in for Hart. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Burks. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for New York. It's a one-point game. And he gets it to go. Brunson's got 12 in the game.
Brunson, one of those players that's just not going to be denied, determined to convert inside, and he does.
George against Anunoby, and the Clippers call time here. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game, and both teams putting up points in. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we note, is peripheral vision.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. They've got Paul George. P.J. Tucker is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Harden, and it's man in at the small forward. That's who's out there for the Clippers.
Well, impressive for DiVincenzo to not just get the shot off, but he also made it.
Guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for New York?
And they're playing beautiful basketball right now, racking up the assists by playing so unselfishly, just finding the open man.
And it seemed like throughout this game, right after the jump ball, they've just been feeling it from distance, getting all the looks they want and continuing to take advantage of that three-point line.
And this is the effort you want to see out of your guys, win or lose.
A great example out here of just a no-quit team continuing to compete until the final buzzer.
How about that move? You'll see very few players able to pull off just sensational stuff.
Leonard with a screen on Anunoby. Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
Oh, man, how's that for a finish? I love seeing PG hammer it down.
Brunson kicks to DiVincenzo. Randall outside. DiVincenzo with a screen for Randall. Passes it to Anunoby. Randall with a screen for Anunoby. On the wing, DiVincenzo. Just 5 to shoot. Goes back up. And with the rebound. Clippers trail by 4. Outside Leonard. Tucker a screen. Leonard kicks to Harden. And there's the big-time jam as he slams it right over Randall.
And this is how a floor leader makes a statement. Harden just put the other team on notice.
Brunson goes in. The shot's good. And the Knicks lead by 4.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Crosses over, and it's George finishing it off.
Still solid with the handles. George showing the D he's still a threat.
The Knicks have gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the breaks. Got that bucket in no time at all. Brunson's got a couple of three-pointers now in the fourth for the Knicks. On the wing, Harden, defended by DiVincenzo. A 3-ball. That one's in there. The New York lead is cut down now to just 2 on the basket from James Harden.
And this is what great players do. Harden understanding how to deliver in a big moment.
And Dante stepping up big time for his teammates.
Harden outside. Leonard with the screen on DiVincenzo. Harden finds Leonard. The three. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got 4 assists in the game.
He's a guy that lives for a big moment like that. Great focus and courage in the clutch.
Fires the three. And another three for New York.
And the native of England, Anunoby, doesn't back down from taking the big shots.
2 points. That one goes.
And that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
Well, I hope there's one player on that team out there that has interest in winning this game. Right now, it doesn't look to be one.
Out to the right wing. Here's Achua. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line, and that makes it a 3-point lead. LA has gone 2 or 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Anunoby against George. Leonard sets a screen for George. Leonard dishes to Harden. Back to Leonard. Kicks it out to Harden to tie it up. It's hauled in by Achua. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. They'll be trying to take as much time off the clock as they can.
Exactly. Expect to see longer possessions from this point on.
Brunson with a great job of just the setup on that play.
Harden surveying the D. Leonard with a screen on DiVincenzo. Lets it go with a three. Good! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
That is world class.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
And I love how unafraid Brunson is. You can tell he loves the challenge of the moment.
Perfect from the line. It's now a 2-possession game.
Tucker a screen. George passes to Mann. George dishes to Harden. Back to George. Here's Mann. Can't connect from long distance.
Basketball, RJ. The youth movement is certainly on for both of these teams.
Man, it's so great to see the young guys get some experience. The more playing time they get, the more comfortable they become. This is going to be a really good game.
And the Oklahoma City starting five. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Kenrich Williams is out there with Chet Holmgren, and it's Williams in at the 3. Outside, Williams. Pass to Dort. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Buckets like this pump Dort up. I mean, you can tell he loves finishing right on the defense.
Well, Richard, since 2011, the Grizzlies have been very competitive, only missing the playoffs 3 times.
Yeah, in 3 quick years, they were able to do a rebuild by creating a strong culture, drafting some incredible young talent, and allowing them to develop.
Morant finds Jackson. Off target with the 3. Williams against Bain. Williams into the lane. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Dort against Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
Showing off that vert. Morant attacks the basket with just such intensity. There's not much any defense can do with it.
Williams a screen on Smart. The 3 from Holmgren. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Bain into the lane. RJ, you watch Desmond, and they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video.
The previous play is under review.
These calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
First free throw is good. It's both from the stripe.
2-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
The Thunder have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Pass to Holmgren. Releases. And it's Oklahoma City scoring again.
And there's nowhere on the floor where Holmgren can't do damage. He's put a ton of pressure on the D with his jump shot.
Here's Morant. Up top, Jackson. Knocks down the triple.
Intelligent ball movement. The offense looking one step ahead there.
The Thunder have gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
Pass to Smart. Williams grabs the board.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
And that one's good. Holmgren.
And one of the fears about Holmgren was his lack of bulk. But he's a strong enough finisher to still power it through contact inside.
Here's Morant. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Morant's got 6.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and the shot goes.
A clever scorer who reads the floor beautifully. The floater is just one of many ways Gilgeous-Alexander can beat you.
The drive-by. Oh, throw it down! Wow!
Oh, wow. Okay, Ja turning it loose. Someone throw that man some water.
The Thunder have gone a perfect 7 for 7. And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. Yep, count it. He's got 6.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Jackson on the wing. Good, and the setup by Morant.
And this is part of Morant's role. As a guard, he's responsible for finding the open man.
The Thunder have gotten all 8 shots to go. They are red hot. Pass to Holmgren. Williams against Jackson. And the ball out of play. The Grizzlies will have it. 51 seconds left in the first quarter. Dort against Morant. Over Dort. Morant, the pass to Smart. Morant against Dort. Right side Bane. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Memphis needs to get off a shot. And the dunk by Jackson.
And this early scoring is as much about the lackluster defense as it is about either team's offense.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Here's Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And before he even leaves the floor, Holmgren has the ball at rim level.
And it's Morant off the drive. Morant with the slam.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams, they are built to score. So.
Now a timeout call by Oklahoma City.
Number 3, Josh Giddey.
Two on the clock. And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go on the assist from Holmgren.
And great awareness.
Timeout.
Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates. A very heady passer for a big man.
Timeout called. Memphis.
Again, let's hear it for the Grizzlies-Thunder. Great job.
And a good game so far as we conclude the first quarter. It's the Thunder. They're up by 3. Let's take a quick break, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for Oklahoma City.
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
Taking a look at Oklahoma City. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Then it's Chet Holmgren, and it's Wallace in at the power forward. We always see trends come and go in the NBA, Grant. It seems like in the current era, the pick and roll is the go-to offensive set.
Oh, no question, B.A. To be competitive these days, you have to be able to run the pick and roll very, very well. And that's why lead guard play is so important right now in the league.
So flashy with the rock. Morant takes pleasure in slicing and dicing the D to pieces.
Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And we're now about a minute into the second quarter of play. It's good.
I'll be honest, he's having a better quarter than a lot of my nights back when I played.
Here's Morant. And then Morant with the jam!
Any trip that ends with Morant going to the hoop, it's great for his team.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. It's a 3-point game. Holmgren, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Stolen by Jackson. Up top, Bain. Down low. And the dunk by Jackson.
Keeping things simple inside. I like that Jackson Jr. went up for the dunk instead of the layup.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. Dort outside. Pass to Wallace. And the bucket counts, and he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. And that one misses. The Grizzlies have gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Kicks it out to Jackson. Pass to Jackson. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul of the game. Here's Morant. He's got 14. Oh, Morant from close range.
It's been all about Ja tonight. Can score in so many different ways.
Out to the right wing. Wallace, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And he sinks it again. 7 of 7 from the field now.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
And the first one at the line is good.
And we talk a lot about Morant's athleticism and skill, but what stands out for me is his effort and intensity that he plays with.
The Thunder have gotten off to a perfect 4-for-4 start in the second. Gilgeous-Alexander against Smart. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. He's got 14. Going inside, just 5 to shoot. A quick step bucket by Shai.
And this is Shai's game. Attack, get to the rim, and finish.
Dort against Morant. Back to Jackson. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's foul number 2 for him. And there's 1:38 left in the first half. There's Jackson with the 3, and that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
Well, Jackson has become a threat from range, taking and making those shots more consistently.
Here's Wallace, and down it goes. 2 points.
If you give him any sort of space, he's gonna attack.
Morant against Dort. Jackson on the wing. To the inside. And there's Jackson on the assist from Jackson. Jackson's got 9.
The team-first mindset of Jackson, willing to get the ball to his open guys.
The Thunder have gotten each of their 6 shots to fall here in the second. Here's Holmgren. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
Wow, the finger roll. Sometimes a soft finish like that makes it even more painful for the defense.
Outside Bain. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Look at Shai playing big inside.
And this is what makes SGA an all-star caliber talent, his ability to take over games.
Back to Morant. Dort with a steal. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Over to the left wing. Gilgeous-Alexander, a screen on Morant. 6 to shoot. It's stolen by Smart. Timeout called, the Grizzlies. You have to like what we're seeing from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And whatever the D has thrown at him, he's had an answer. His offense is coming naturally to him because he keeps things simple. You hear that, people? Keeps things simple.
There's Jackson with the three. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for the Thunder. He put together 10 points in the quarter. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
Jackson out there with Marcus Smart. Then it's Desmond Bane. Then there's Derrick Rose. And it's Jackson in at the center position. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. Rose outside. Jackson the screen. And he makes it on the layup. Smart.
Play from Rose, getting up close to the basket for a high percentage look.
And Giddey has got the ball here for the Thunder. The lead is 2. Williams from long range. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
With the teardrop. Tipped. Kicks it out to Jackson. Pass to Bane. Clock at 6 to the paint. That's good from Jackson on the assist from Bane. Jackson's got 11 points.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Here's Bane. Uses the glass on the layup. He has 6.
Another assist in the career of D. Rose.
The Thunder have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Smart for 3. And Smart nails the triple.
See, he had time to line it up. And you know what? He's capable.
Oklahoma City trailing. Outside, Williams. Giddey with it. Jackson in his pocket. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson. Memphis has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Will it go? And that one's good. Giddey.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
And all of a sudden, that man was just on the other end. Wow.
The floater. Got a hand on it. And he recovers it.
His third personal foul. First team foul.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. And the dunk by Jackson.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Memphis leading. Here's Rose. And there's the drive. Launches a 3. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
He is getting everything he wants. The defense is seemingly powerless to slow him down. It's sad.
To the wing on the left. Williams passes to Dort. Holmgren inside. Defended by Jackson. And now the Grizzlies on the run. Smart with a transition bucket.
Terrific job pushing the ball in transition. Marcus Smart coming away with an easy bucket.
Dort, the pass to Giddey. Outside for Dort. to stop the run, and that one is hammered home.
A strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Giddy against Rose. Here's Jackson. The shot is good, and the assist by Rose. Rose has got 4 assists in the game.
And passes like this demonstrate Rose's unselfish attitude, which is why his teammates enjoy playing with him.
Oh, and a beautiful crossover there. Giddy's gotten 4 this quarter.
Oh, he has a lot of tools in the toolkit. That right there was just one of them.
Here's Rose. And that one drops.
That lack of defensive intensity is not going to stop a player of his caliber from scoring.
Here's Wallace. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
You got to be impressed with how assertive they are on offense, continuing to cut hard to the rim time and time again.
Yeah, another thing you notice are all the assists. The ball just has energy, and everyone is getting involved.
Williams is checked in for Jackson. Rose finds Bain. The kick out to Williams. Back to Bain. 5 on the clock. Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. And he gets it to go. Williams has got 7.
He picks the exact right moment to get himself a clear line to the basket.
And the Grizzlies call time here. Eight seconds left in the third quarter. The kick out to Williams. Jacks up a 3. Doesn't go for him. And so it's Memphis leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Timeout called. Memphis. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, I had a chance to find out what Taylor Jenkins was discussing with his players. He said, keep it going, guys. Ride this wave of momentum. We're playing great right now, but we can't let up. Guys, back to you.
Oh, an impossible move. John Morant.
I don't know, but it seems like Morant's got springs or something in his shoes.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Smart. Now here's Williams. Defense right on him. Unable to get that one. And it looks like we've got an injury on the floor. Very unfortunate as always, guys. Don't like to see this.
Oh, man, that's tough. You just never like to see this in sports.
Yeah, you just hope it's nothing serious and that he's able to get back on the court as soon as possible.
Gordon Hayward, he's checked in for Williams. Timeout called. The Thunder.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
And here's Morant. Ja steps on the gas. And then Morant with the dunk.
And when Morant takes off towards the basket, look, you're already done. You've already lost because that's how he makes his living.
Pass to Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his third foul so far. A few possessions into the fourth, just over a minute played. And then Morant with the dunk.
You can't leave someone open when Smart is running his team because he will find that mistake.
A moment here for an injury report.
Guys, the Thunder's head athletic trainer gave me an update. He said there's severe pain and swelling near the heel. Classic signs of a strained Achilles. His return to the court won't happen tonight, and likely not for a while after that. Guys?
Okay, thanks for the update. Good to get that information. Now we know how things are coming along, Graham.
That's true. It's the uncertainty factor with injuries that can be so hard to handle.
And you never want to speculate. So it's nice for us, and especially his teammates, to get some facts.
Just 4 to shoot. The drive by Morant. Yep, that one's good. Morant's got 26 points.
And Morant won't be denied. Exceptional at pushing through contact.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, the Thunder tack on 2 more.
He's getting after it, but needs some help if they're going to get it done.
It's Smart on the wing. And stolen by Williams. Hey, the slam by Hayward.
They're showing he still has that athleticism. Hayward enjoys flashing his dunking ability when he gets a chance.
Outside Morant. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing.
Every possession counts for them right now. That's not going to get it done.
Pass to Jackson. Morant against Hayward. Hayward with a steal. Here's Holmgren. Now here's Dort, defended by Smart. Gilgeous-Alexander. Now Hayward. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. The rebound by Jackson. And it's Morant with the ball for Memphis. 6-point game. Well, if you just...
Oh, wow! I didn't see that coming.
Did you guys see that? What an insane slam.
Man, you got to have some hang time to pull that off. Hayward, the pass to Holmgren. Shoots over Jackson. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. The Grizzlies have gotten 5 of 6 shots to go in the fourth. Morant surveying the floor. The layup off target.
Fantastic defense, giving full effort.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. They're trailing by 8. 1 minute left in the fourth. Here's Dort. Outside, Williams. Hayward finds Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 to shoot. Over Smart. Hits the front of the rim and out.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised that it ended up going their way with the miss.
Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
You have to love their effort. This game wasn't handed to them. They took it. Like what? Like, what is going on right now?
And we've got 28 seconds left in the fourth. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game. 24 seconds left to play in the fourth. Outside Morant. From outside the arc. 4 on the clock. Down low. Here's Jackson. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
Yeah, when Hayward has the ball, he watches all the angles. That's how he finds